Yeah, what's going on? What's up, everybody? Everybody. Here we talking about movies today. This is by request. At the same time, it's something that we like to talk about anyway. So we're gonna see who wants to come up and just discuss it. But first, I just want to give what's going on, Vanessa. First, I want to just give a little intro. I figure it's good to we're gonna talk about it. We shouldn't just assume that we know it all. You know what I mean? So just get a little brief introduction of movies. Hold on, straight this thing. One of those things. So what I want to do, I want to give people a little bit. Matter of fact, I like to just start it off. Then we can get into the conversation. People can say what they got to say in the chat or say what they got to say when they come up. What's going on, Truthful Troll? I'm gonna put the link up in a second. Just give her a fairly brief intro in regards to the movies, and then we can get into this. So I guess I'll share the screen. I put a little something together, but I didn't put a lot of something together. So let me share the screen real quick. Hold on. I hate when this pops up right here, but anyway. So let's just get to the beginning when it comes to movies. When it comes to motion pictures, that kind of thing, believe it or not, has been around for about 1,000, 2,000 years in one form or another. That is, once they realize that they can animate a picture, various forms. But obviously, modern times, I think film was moving pictures. I think it came out in the late 1800s. And to my knowledge, I think the first photograph was invented by a French guy on a piece of metal with some chemicals on it. To me, I always maintain that that's probably the best invention that the white man has ever come up with. That is an invention that he actually came up with, was the photograph. And of course, the motion picture goes along with that. I'm gonna get into a little bit of the technological aspect of it because a lot of people don't realize that. I'm not gonna get too deep, but I think it's important to go over that too. To my knowledge, the small hat did not create the motion picture, but they did create the motion picture industry. The Irritated Genie had a great documentary on this. I think it was called The Start of the Entertainment Business. Fortunately, they've kind of eradicated many traces of the Irritated Genie on YouTube, but he did have some pretty good stuff. Some might say, is it a conspiracy that the small hats have gotten together to create the motion picture biz? If you watch the Irritating Genie's documentary, it shows that it was done on purpose. And obviously I think it was the big three at the time, which was Warner Brothers, of course. It's probably the most popular. They probably had the biggest catalog. Universal, I don't really count because Universal of today is different from Universal yesteryear. Universal today is really big. Walt Disney, all they did was just buy stuff up now, so they don't count. Columbia's one, Paramount, Fox, of course, they have a big catalog. And of course, obviously, I'm sure a lot of you were thinking to yourself, you know what? Something is missing. Yeah, it's MGM. See, here's the problem. That's how you could tell that it was a conspiracy for them to get together. Warner Brothers, I think these are some small hats from Poland, I think that started this. And they were allowed in the biz. Small hats for 20th century, or small hats with all of them. But MGM, Metro, Goldwyn Mayer, obviously that's small hat. They had a pretty good catalog of films, but they weren't able to stay prosperous for some reason. And of course, they're known. Their best catalog is the James Bond movies. But they had a whole bunch of other stuff too. I don't know why they keep getting sold back and forth to other companies, but it is what it is. Disney, this is the one I hate the most. This is a small hat too. I'm just pointing that out because I had a channel called Knowledge is What's Up. And one popular segment of videos was called Racism in Hollywood. I still have the videos, but it's hard to put up. I put it on the Facebook page, but Facebook might be worse than YouTube as far as using scenes from films. And they don't give a damn if it's fair use or not. That's why you don't see me really putting too much stuff up here like that. Because sometimes YouTube will actually tell you, who cares if it's fair use? You shouldn't put it up here. But God damn it, you're supposed to have fair use on some things for critique, educational purposes, you know? But that is what it is on that. These are basically the major studios now. And Universal's gobbled up a whole lot. And I think Columbia is by Sony, owned by Sony. So you could throw Sony in there too. They own a few stuff. But Sony, just for a little background information, Sony bought up a lot of studios because Sony kept trying to come out with their own media to distribute their movies on so that they can own the patent on the movie, on the media. They kept trying and then things failed and then nobody adopted their technology for old stuff. Like the old, what do you call it? The Sony Betamax VCR, which was actually superior to the VHS, but poor marketing, people just didn't want to support Sony. They didn't want them dominating the scene. But Sony finally broke through with the Blu-ray. Toshiba, if you could recall, when was that? 2004 or something like that? Think about it, it wasn't really long after DVD, which came out in 1997. But Sony, they kept buying up movie properties. That way, when they come up with their own proprietary medium, now they got a bargaining chip because now key movies that people love, they own. So now they can put it out on their Blu-ray. And Blu-ray was better spec. As you know, they won the war. We're on 4K Blu-ray right now. But still, regular full HD Blu-ray is still great. And if I can't get a movie on 4K, I don't mind it on Blu-ray. But I don't mess with DVD. That I don't do. That's old stuff. So yeah, these are small hat dominated besides Sony. And in my opinion, Disney right now, they're ruining, as you know, they kind of merged with Fox. So they got their catalog. Disney is ruining the movie business because now too many movies are coming from them. I hate Disney. that's the bottom line. But anyway, what's the purpose of movies? Number one is to make money, right? Even though the small hats who put this thing together, they were able to put it together because they already own all the money. That's why they're able to do it. They don't have to ask who's going to finance them. The bankers go get their people. They finance them on certain endeavors, and then they own everything. And then you are beholden to them. You must get everything from them, whether it's your money, your entertainment, your food, your electricity, whatever it is. That's how they do it. I know some people might be saying, hey, this is turning into a small hat thing, not a happy movie thing. But hey, got to throw a little background stuff in there. So money, making money is a thing. They don't need the money, but making a successful movie, if you invest $1 million, $500,000 into a movie, make 30 million out of it, that's a hell of a profit. That's better than the record business. That's why you had a lot of musicians who would come out with a record And if they were big enough, they can get into a movie. And that makes them bigger. That means that they really did their thing, like Diana Ross. You can't count too many of those people today because the music biz is basically dead. So they basically got to go into the movies. So let me go into, okay, where's the thing? How do you keep switching it forward? So you got, I hate this thing. You got to shrink it just to move next to the next one. So propaganda, that's another thing that movies are good for. Now, I would like to say that maybe the small hats weren't thinking propaganda first, but then when you think of a movie like Birth of a Nation, I think this is 1912, I believe. That's pretty early. So propaganda must have been on their minds. And we've been getting propaganda in movies for quite a number of decades, and it's been ramped up over the past 20 years, especially with Disney. Man, that's a horrible company. They taking over sports and softening everything up. I hate them, but this is propaganda right here. This is propaganda. From what I understand, it brainwashed a lot of white people to hate black people even more so. And as smart as white people claim to be, they weren't smart enough to realize that this was propaganda. And history repeats itself over and over again with a lot of productions. Obviously, in movies, Hollywood, movies, TV shows, and even online shows go hand in hand. It's all a part of the same machine. Birth of a Nation again by G.W. Griffith. The name is deceptive, but yes, he was a small hat as well. And that irritated, I think I downloaded that irritated genie documentary because it was that powerful. I think he explains a lot of that in that thing. Okay, let's try to skip over that. Propaganda. Yeah, this is the propaganda right here. I think this movie came out in 2016, Parkland. This is supposed to be the answer to JFK. And all this did was follow the official story. So propaganda is how they use movies to cover up their crimes. And of course, this one, 9/11, which I still don't believe that I watched. I didn't watch any of those. I think they had one called the Twin Towers. I said, man, all that is propaganda. I don't watch movies like that. I didn't even realize Whoopi Goldberg was in it, or Charles. I didn't know who the hell was in this movie, actually. I never saw it. You see, these are movies, when I tell you that I have, it could take me years and years and years to watch movies. I'm telling you, this is why, because something goes off in my head that says, this can't be good. It's a turnoff. So you got propaganda all over. Propaganda with the war movies, of course, the history movies, so-called history movies like this. Now, you know me, when I talk about Wonder Woman, I always say this Gal Gadot. She is cute. Ain't no doubt about that. I forgot she was actually in a movie. I forgot what it was before Wonder Woman. That's when I first heard of her, but then her face kept ringing a bell. I forgot the name of the movie. You might get into it later on. But she's playing the new Cleopatra. And small hats all over the internet. What they're saying is, well, at least this time they got somebody Middle Eastern to play her. As if this makes it better. We all know those people in Israel are transplants, colonists, Middle Eastern. See, I could play that game with the Middle Eastern thing because back then when Cleopatra was out, there was no such thing as no goddamn Middle East. So the Egyptians under the Ptolemies had no concept of Middle Eastern. So you can't say we could play those games back and forth. Had to argue with somebody else, some white guy about saying Hannibal wasn't black, and he was saying that they were all North Africans. I mean, they were all white. You know me, I tell them prove it. They can't prove it. So shut up. So you get this kind of propaganda. Plus you get other propaganda in movies similar to this. We all know about the Egyptian movies, the plethora of Egyptian movies you had in the 50s and 60s. Bible themed movies and ancient history themed movies were pretty big, along with Westerns. And of course, they always had white people play them, or exotic mixed whites like a Yul Brynner play people. And then those same people had a hard time getting jobs not playing somebody that wasn't white, but that they try to make white by using somebody like a Yul Brynner. So those were popular movies. In the beginning, you had propaganda. You had artistic films just to, I guess, show that there's a diversity of films that can be made and see who can attract who. You had the silent movies. Technology creeps along. They were silent at first. I can't say I've watched any silent movie. I have downloaded The Birth of a Nation, but I haven't watched it. I mean, I should read them, I guess, because I watched those Chinese movies with the subtitles on them. So I should be able to watch that. But you had the silent films, then you got the talkies. And once they started talking, the kind of movies that they introduced were gang, organized crime theme films, a lot of them, and love films. In the 50s, I guess you could say in the 40s, it turned to a lot of dance and musicals. And official musicals ended as the 60s ended. I think Hair was the last one of the 60s, but some people might say Grease was probably the last musical film that people actually wanted to go see. Because this current West Side Story remake that flopped, and that's a good thing. I hate remakes. I always say if you're going to remake a movie, remake the silent movies. Those are the ones you need to remake. This Cleopatra, you got to ask yourself, what's the purpose of this besides putting this lady up on a bigger pedestal and then now using a so-called small hat to do it? And now what they're trying to advertise is they're trying to advertise this lady as being an official for the role. Now, on the opposite side of these type of movies, there are movies that they won't make. Oh yeah, before I go on, I'll go on in the next segment. Uh, Movies are not blind entertainment. A lot of people think it is that it's just, oh, let's entertain and see how much money that could be made. No, it's about propaganda. And if they can get paid, so be it. Sometimes many times they'll make movies. They don't care how much they spend. Like that West Side Story remake that cost $100 million, made $10 million. Probably made 20 million by the time I did this, if that. Nobody wants to see that kind of craziness. We want to see West Side Story. We could pop in the damn movie or stream it or however we obtain it. But propaganda works in what they put out, and propaganda also works in what they refuse to put out. Now, I know all of us are aware of the Hannibal movie that was supposed to have come out in the early 2000s or mid 2000s. One had the concept with Denzel Washington. Obviously, he's way too old now. Other one, Vin Diesel. He's too old now. Will Smith was supposed to come out with his Nubian Pharaoh movie. And since he had a little bit of juice, in Hollywood. We thought we'd see it. We still haven't seen it, but yet they want to make a Fresh Prince of Bel Air reboot and try to make it more serious themed. And of course, they got to get Will Smith to back it too. Why do you remake something like that? It's like trying to remake I Love Lucy and get somebody else to do it. Dick Van Dyke Show. They run out of ideas, but they don't want to share the goddamn money and to get somebody in here with some ideas. So they don't want certain movies. We haven't seen a movie made about Moors, Hannibal, Phoenicians, as they really were. These people still spreading the rumor around that the Phoenicians and Hannibal and all these people were white. And you got coons out here saying, are going along with it. For what reason? We know it's propaganda. So that's why I divest of these pro-blacks and these RBG people. So this is one aspect. And what's this other aspect? You got different types of films. You got thrillers, dramas, action. Then you got martial arts films, which is really Chinese action. And I think martial arts films, that's a very unique genre of movie when you think about that. I think they got started in the 50s in the 50s, I think. But they were mainly weapons based and army type things. Science fiction, which is a genre that people love. Straight up fiction, which could be anything that's not real. Adventure films, Blaxploitation. You got your chick flicks and your love movies, sports, your documentaries, comedy, porn. Yeah, that's right. Porn is a part of the movie biz. And believe it or not, if you go on certain websites, you can find very explicit porn from almost the beginning of the motion picture industry. I mean, to me, when it comes to porn, I keep saying to myself, what kind of sick people want to keep doing this? Yeah, I watch it, but every time I watch it, I'm like, these people are nasty, sick, and disgusting. And if it wasn't made, I wouldn't miss it. Be honest with you. But at the beginning, you watch films from the 1920s, and it ain't soft porn. I mean, it's full on the full situation. I had to see it because I just had to see what they were thinking about 100 years ago. And when you find out things 100 years ago, they were a lot less restrictive than they are today, even though we have been taught to believe that they had more restrictions back then. But yeah, porn is a part of the film industry with its separate wing, of course. You won't see any porn by Warner Brothers, but the same small hats control that industry as well. Ron Jeremy, he's a small hat. Yeah, historical films, biological films, war movies, gang movies, organized crime movies, drug movies. Now, here are your biographical films. What is this one? Of course, we know this one, Bohemian Rhapsody. A lot of these movies don't need to be made, in my opinion. Like I was watching this, some of them they doubt and refute the information that was in the movie, such as the guy knowing that he had AIDS since the early 80s, which would mean most of his Queen career, he was HIV positive. But he definitely had to have been right here though when he did Live Aid. But that's one type of movie. Then you got this one, Ray. This is a big genre, biographical movies when they're done right. Some of them, they don't have actors or footage, or they don't think that they can become a major release. So they relegate the films to Lifetime, like Aaliyah and some other of those whack ass Lifetime movies that they make. or they make them into a documentary, which are cheaper to make because you don't have to pay actors. You can just pay a few people to talk, and most of your money go towards the footage and the editing and the music. But every now and then, an actor gets great accolades when they portray a great person pretty well. Jamie Foxx did an excellent job in Ray, which is why that's in my collection. Haven't seen it in a minute, but it's in my collection. Um, and my man did a pretty good job in a Bohemian Rhapsody too. Most of the people that star as these people, they do a pretty good job. And I got the lady sings the blues with Diana Ross. I don't know why, but for years I hadn't realized that she was actually playing Billie Holiday. I thought she was playing a character that's based on Billie Holiday. But for a singer and somebody who wasn't an actor, she did a decent job. But when it comes to film genres, I actually like every kind. Oh, I forgot about horror movies. I don't know why I didn't list that. Horror movies. Then you got slashers. You got subgenres as well too. Slashers. I think I like every kind of movie except I'll say I don't prefer chick flick movies. And I don't prefer sports movies. If it's based on a real sporting event that happened, I'm fine with that. Or Rocky, that's fine. But for the most part, I don't really want to see sports movies, even though I love sports. What's that one? Any Given Sunday. I still haven't seen that all the way through. I tried watching it. I was bored. Now the Replacements. I watched that. And I said, damn. I didn't know if I don't think I knew that it was real. I think I may have paused the movie and started looking it up. Then once I found out it was real, I said, okay. So I like that kind. You can almost call that a biograph. Well, it's not a person, but it's based on a real event. Chick flicks, I'm not crazy about. Sports movies, I'm not crazy about. But and movies that take place in the 1700s, whatever the hell it's about, I'm not crazy about. And that I think it's called The Birth of a Nation. I think that takes place in the 1800s with Nat Turner, but I still haven't watched that. I said 1700s, but sometimes 1800s falls within that. So I still haven't watched that either because for some reason I got to be in the mood to want to watch these kind of movies. But chick flicks, out of all movies, the chick flick movies are the movies I will watch the least, if at all. Now, for some odd reason, I'm attracted to gang movies. Like I got like The Warriors, The Wanderers, and Colors, and whatever else they can come up with. Organized crime, Scarface, all that kind of stuff. Belly. I like those, like my martial arts, like everything else, really. But shit flicks I can't get with. And of course, we got the Blaxploitation. This particular movie has quite a few different names. I don't think this is the original poster either. No, it's not. But it has quite a few different names. And this guy right here, this guy was actually a good actor though, because he convinced me that he was serious in his roles. That's for damn sure. But my man always played a pimp because he had that look. The Blaxploitation. It's just what it was called. Coming out of the 1960s, you had the politics, so now they say, okay, we're gonna make you feel good and put you all over TV and film. And then you had disco at the same time, which was big. Then as soon as 1980 hit, you had anti-disco protests. And then it wasn't popular to listen to disco anymore. Even though disco persisted, it just got called different names. So I'm about to close it out. There are different ways to watch movies, of course. You can stream them, which a lot of people like to do. I don't prefer to stream, but I can understand why people do. And I think the people who stream are the same people who prefer laptops and telephones as their main way of getting on a computer and in the internet. Those are people who don't want stationary things, so they stream. I stream. I got the Amazon Prime. God damn, just got it back. I probably only watched a couple of movies, and those are mainly Jet Li movies. And I was realizing I don't like the bulk of Jet Li's movies, especially his straight up martial arts movies. I think his straight up action movies were better because I think his martial arts were too much Shaolin based. So they stream it. Some people like me, we do the torrents. That's the old fashioned way, and it's always reliable. And you can basically go shopping and get it how you like it. Have it your way, and it's free. And the quality can be better than streaming in most cases. Then you got cable. Now you see, I'm doing this in order of quality. Then you got cable, depending on what channel that you have, HBO and all that kind of stuff. They'll have pretty good quality. Then you got discs. I dismiss DVD. I was what they call an early adopter on DVD. It was good back then, but once it was HD time, DVD was still able to hang for a little while. But then once they really switched over to 4K, my God, DVD is hard. It's really hard to hang in there. But I got a few DVDs, but they're the kind that you can't get on Blu-ray. Those are the only ones I keep in my collection. But other than that, it's nothing worse than Blu-ray. Got to be at least Blu-ray. That's the standard. Blu-ray still looks better than your streaming, and even your 4K streaming is bad. Matter of fact, I was watching the Shang-Chi. That was 4K. Horrible, but I got that off of torrent though. Then of course you got your 4K discs, which is the top of the line right now, and the industry would prefer you to stream because then they can control every damn thing. These discs, the surround sound, the picture quality, this is as good as it gets right now. And don't worry about 8K. Nobody needs 8K. But once they control everything and they try to take away discs, then you get whatever they hand to you, quality and titles, which means that we go back to the torrents. And then we can get whatever we want to get. But the problem with streaming, of course, is if you do what I do, you go to the torrents. Well, it's not a problem for me, but it's a problem for the industry. If they have something that premieres streaming and theater, that means once it has streamed, people like me can go get it. It's just that simple. That's why when it came to The Mandalorian on Disney Plus, I wasn't worried about not seeing the episode on time. All I had to do was wait one day and I got it. It's that simple. But disc is the best way to get these things. Anyway, then you got TV, like some, what is it, Me TV or something like that, or any TV channel that might be showing a movie. Then you got your phone. You can watch it on that, watch it on a tablet, PC, game system. And again, the best way to watch a movie, if you're a movie connoisseur. But the best way to watch is the way that most people cannot watch, which is watching it from the original film or the original digital source that is used to make one of these discs. Because those are of a higher quality than these discs or any other digital file. And of course, satellite is a good option too. Satellite has a better picture quality than cable. But I'm about to close it out if I explain this. When it comes to making these discs for digital, a lot of people think HD, it's all marketing, by the way. It's true, but it's marketing. HD, Ultra HD, they think that that's better than the movie theater or the original film source, but it's not. It's complicated, but I'm going to try to explain it quickly. Film versus digital, because there's digital sourcing when they actually record the movie with professional digital cameras. But if the digital source is, say, let's say if it's 2K, which would be equivalent to a Blu-ray disc, that disc, well, that source, the original source, will actually be better quality than the Blu-ray that you get because it's uncompressed. It's raw footage. And so that means the color is better, the sound is better. Well, no, not anymore. The sound is the same with the Dolby DTS Master Audio and the Dolby True HD and the Atmos, even though they don't really use Dolby True HD too much anymore. But the color quality is better on the original digital source than it is on the Blu-ray. And the 4K gets you closer to that original. That's what the HDR is all about. The color, peak brightness, and the darkness, that gets you closer to the original film source or the digital source in color. One example is Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, and even the prequels in general. If you get them on Blu-ray, they were filmed, well, with the exception of the Phantom Menace, that was filmed on film. I'm about to get into that in a second. Then I'm gonna put the link out. The prequels were filmed in digital, Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith. That's why they had that look. And that's a cleaner look, but it's not necessarily a higher resolution than film. And it doesn't scale. And what I mean by that is when you put Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith on Blu-ray, that's where it's supposed to be at 1080p. But when they put it out on 4K, now you got to upscale the 1080p to 4K. And the reason why you have to do that is because it's locked. When you film digital, it's locked at whatever resolution you film it at, record it at. So the only way to bring it up to 4K, you got to stretch it out basically. So it becomes a little duller looking. And that's why if you watch Star Wars, the prequels on Blu-ray, you will notice that they look extremely sharp, clean, and clear. If you watch it on 4K, it'll be blown up and a little bit smoother. But I only bought one, which was Revenge of the Sith. And that one has the top of the line color source. So that's why I figured I'd get it, just to see how it looks. I wasn't impressed because the Star Wars movies on 4K, they have fake HDR. That's another reason I don't like Disney putting out fake shit. All their Marvel movies on 4K has fake HDR, except with the exception of a few. So that's why I don't even bother getting them on 4K, maybe except the Avengers during Black Friday or something like that when they're around $7, $10 or something like that. Then you can get it. But if you actually review a lot of those movies, you'll see that they are rated better on Blu-ray than they are on 4K. So that's what they do when it comes to the digital side of things. If they record it digitally in 4K, then it looks great on one of these discs. Now, I'm going to close it out as I explain to you about the film. Film is analog. It's not digital. Film, uncompressed, takes up a lot of space. That's why DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K, they have to compress the signal. to save space, and then they have to come up with things like HDR. See, HDR is not better than what you get on film. The HDR is designed to further simulate the actual film quality that you should get when you compress it, or that you might leave out when you compress it. So that's what that's all about. If these things were uncompressed analog or uncompressed to digital, number one, you need a whole lot more space. That's number one, to hold them on. And you wouldn't need HDR. See, a movie that's recorded in film, that's like taking a picture of the highest quality, and it also depends on the film quality too, and the lighting and all that, and the cameras used. That's why you see in some movies you have more noise than others. And other scenes are very clear. That could be even in the same movie. Let me close this out. So so we can get an idea. This is another name they try to call it, nigga rich. That's crazy. But film also. Matter of fact, let me just show a picture of a photograph. It says 1950s color photo. Oh, damn, that's not big enough. But anyway, if you can see that, that should give you a good idea. That's why I say the photograph was the white man's greatest invention. Matter of fact, I don't even think that's gonna. Okay, I guess that's a little bit better. But if you see the original source of the photograph, it saves everything as it was with all the color palettes. See, the digital stuff is limited in color. Blu-ray is limited with the 16 million colors. The 4K disc, over 1 billion colors. More colors means more true to life as you see it. Even though the funny part is Blu-ray was supposed to have deep color, but yet they never put that up. Look at that, 1950. See, the photograph allows you to go back in the time before you even knew about, and see how it was to have those kind of cars on the road and stuff. Still doesn't really give you that true experience, but it's close enough. Some stores look kind of fancy. And the more you look at things, the more you realize they were basically the same for the most part. And sometimes you see cities that look more advanced. But basically, that's what a motion picture is like. It's like taking a high quality photograph, not necessarily a camera that you would have, but like 35 millimeter, 70 millimeter film. And each frame, 24 frames per second, is the clarity of a photograph. Maybe better because the cameras are better and the lenses are better. So you have to compress all that in digital just to get it close to what the original looks like. And even with 4K, it still doesn't come close. It's not perfect. Sometimes 4K can expose a dirty picture and make it look worse because you're seeing more of what made it look worse. You see more of the purity. And then there are other cases where 4K, the billion colors, the resolution, is still not enough. You're still not seeing it all. So that's why digital video for films is not good in the long run. That is, if you ever get to 8K standard or 16K in the future, which I doubt, but let's just say that they want to go that far. Then you're going to have that situation like I just explained with Star Wars, where you put the 1080p on 4K because you have to stretch it out. That's all you can do. You can't upscale it because each one of these shots, these frames in a film, analog film, it's a much higher resolution than 4K is. That's why Blu-rays look so great, because you're scaling that down. 4Ks look great because you're scaling that down. So once they get it, and they got a fire going on. That's crazy. But once they get it perfect, which I assume would be 8K, 8 to 16K, then that's when you won't miss anything. But they would still have to compress it because of the storage space. But anyway, I think you get the idea on that. So hold on, let me just get rid of these goddamn things real quick. Throw the link in. We're gonna discuss some movies. I might show some scenes of movies that I could put in. Hold on a second. If I could show them. What's going on, everybody that just hopped in? My favorite movie of all time is The Chronicles of Michi X. Now, E-Deck, that's a guy who knows his movies. Quentin Tarantino loves film as opposed to digital film. And he said that when the industry officially goes digital, he will retire. True to his word, he claims to be doing only one more film. Yeah, man. Yeah, what's going on, Tyron? I got the link up. That's why. See, because film is better. It's actually better. It can scale better. They come out with 16K in the future. That'll look good, but the digital won't. What's going on?
Good, Al? What's up, man?
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
This is your topic.
What's the new movies you got in the collection today?
Well, I'll tell you what hold on, let me see something. I just started watching Alienation.
Mm.
And that movie was one of those movies I said I'd watch, but you know how it is, you watch a trailer and then all of a sudden it's like, boy, I don't know about that one. And that was one of those movies, man. I'm like, it looks interesting. I'm not sure about that. So I just never watched it. Then I said, you know what, hell with this. Let me watch this movie. So I watched it the other night.
Was it good?
It was an hour and 29 minutes. And I said to myself, my rule is if it's under 100, hour and 45 minutes, something might be wrong. You know? Man. And if it's an hour and a half, something is definitely wrong. But it was fair, but it was lacking that, that theater, that extra something you get with movies that's released in the theater.
Yeah.
It seemed more like a very good made-for-TV movie.
Mm.
And I think that's why the sequels were made for TV movies. That's probably why. And true, just like an 80s movie, what happens in the 80s movies, right?
Yeah.
The black man dies in the first 15 minutes.
I don't hate that trope. Well, you got some movies where black people survive in like the beginning. Or to the near end.
But people used to make jokes. Comedians used to make jokes about this shit. Black guys dying in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And funny part is when you really look at 80s movies, you know what? That shit really does happen, man. It's sad because I was looking at the black guy in the movie. I said, and it's always the same routine. It's like they're buddies. The white guy, he loves him. When he dies, he misses him. But then after a while, he's like, okay, who cares? But but in the beginning, you already know when they see the black guy and they focus too much on him. Yeah. I said, this guy's got to die because I don't remember him being the star of the movie. So sure enough, my man got blown away with some powerful shotgun blasts.
Damn.
I said,
And speaking
damn.
of the black guy dying first in the movie, I was watching what's that movie? Abby,
Oh yeah.
that whole possession movie. That movie was off the chain. That shit was wild. Like basically, his exorcist, a black exorcist, they were going for. This is my first time viewing this shit. That shit was hilarious. Like basically the what's that guy that played Blackula?
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name though.
I forget his name too, but he basically tricked him. He was over there playing games with the goddess shoe and trying to
Marshall.
trick him out of his name, trying to play like a Looney Tunes game with the goddess shoe. Saying, man, get out your her body. You ain't the goddess shoe. I am the goddess shoe. And stupid shit like that.
Damn.
Hilarious. But what I don't get about these '70s movies, they tried to force fit like an Africanized paradigm on Black American culture. Like nobody knew about no Yoruba culture like that. Only them Caribbeans mess with that shit,
right.
appropriating certain aspects to that. And I don't get why they tried to like plump that on the Black American culture.
Damn. You know what? I was gonna say I got to watch. Finally got around to watching the Angel movie that you recommended.
Oh, yeah, that's a good movie. It kind of gives off a horror tone.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. I'm watching. I'm like, oh shit, this is like one of those hardcore street movies from the 80s. I'm like, oh shit. And it seemed like that for a while. Then after a while, it took a different tone. I'm like, it almost turned into like one of those old ABC after school specials.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, put this together. How do you make a movie that goes from something serious theme to a child welfare movie? I'm like,
yeah, and then at the last minute, it turned to an action revenge movie.
Yeah. I'm like that little ass girl holding that big ass gun. I said, damn. But that was a crazy ass movie.
That's a wild ass movie. Fucking the serial killer trying to evade shit by shaving off all his hair and pretending to be a monk and shit and killing that transgender man.
That was crazy. You know what? I saw another movie the other day too. This one I never heard of. It's called Let's Scare Jessica to Death. I was telling people about this. You ever heard of that one? That's from 1971. I said, man, I never heard of this one. I believe it's a horror movie. I'm gonna try to tell it without giving it away because I like the way they built it up. That's a good one. See, those are the kind of horror movies I like. It's not slasher, killing, blood and guts, and all that kind of stuff. It's the story. It's everything else.
Is it a slow burn?
Kinda, but if you're sharp, you could pick up on some clues. I'll give one piece of clue away. It's people from New York. They moved to Connecticut, and one scene, right? The lady said, "We're from New York City. Have you ever been to New York?" And then the lady says, "No, I haven't." And I'm thinking, damn, somebody in Connecticut never been to New York? I said, that's kind of weird. Then, so I kept that in mind. And then as the story progressed, then after a while, you start realizing why she never went to New York and why she never will. But I just leave it at that. I'm not trying to give it away, but it was put together very well. And
was it like a drama?
It's still like a horror movie with slight drama. In other words, you know how the Halloween movies and Jason movies, they concentrate on the killing.
Yeah.
This one concentrate on the story. So even though there is killing, but it's not what they rely upon. So in other words, to me, it makes it scarier because it's everything else that goes into it that horrifies you. It makes you not want to be there.
Is it like the atmosphere or the score or something?
Yeah, the atmosphere, the everybody that's in it.
Mm.
And then after a while, you start realizing why it's called "Let's Scare Jessica to Death." All I can say, I urge people to watch that one. Hunt that down, however you got to get it. I said, damn, after I saw that, I said, how come this shit isn't more popular? Because that's a horror movie. That's the kind I like. Have you seen The Visit? No, I never heard of that one.
I was contemplating going to see that new Scream movie. I don't know. I don't understand why they keep naming the fucking movies after the first movie.
Right.
That shit is annoying. And plus, why haven't they killed off the main characters from Scream yet?
Man, I think I only saw one or two.
Yeah, it gets boring after like the third movie. Like, can't this shit get killed already? They constantly try to resurrect this chick, Sydney, bringing her back in, and all these killers are incompetent. Like, at least with your Freddys, the Jasons, and your Michaels, they finally killed like their main like final girl in one of the sequels.
Yeah.
It's like it shows the incompetence of these characters.
Yep. Matter of fact, I was watching that Shang-Chi. That's how they pronounced it in the movie, Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi?
Yeah. I'll take their word for it. Hey, they know the Chinese better than I do, so.
But it was nothing but pandering to China, though. It didn't really have anything like substance to like the homage 70s kung fu flick like it's supposed to be.
Right. I think it would have been cooler if he would look like he did in the 70s, boy.
Yeah, got somebody at least look like Bruce Lee and do his mannerisms. That's what he was.
But I think they probably, you know how Disney is, they probably said, let's not do that because then it won't look like a Marvel comic. It probably look like a kung fu movie.
Most of these Marvel movies don't even look like no Marvel comic. The fuck they talking about?
I tried to get the Eternals. I couldn't get a hold of that one. Yeah.
Really?
I'll get it. But that Shang-Chi,
pirate that shit. It's best for you to pirate that shit.
Oh yeah, that's what I did with the Shang-Chi. It's supposed to be in Dolby Atmos, but I didn't hear. The sound is actually weak. Unfortunately, sometimes that's what you get. It depends on the size you download. I didn't want to download a big size, so.
I really hate their approach with Mandarin in that movie, though.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'll tell you this: I ain't even finished watching it. That's how disappointed I was.
Ain't he like an Iron Man main villain?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember him battling him. I guess because he's supposed to be Chinese, except for Ben Kingsley, I guess, not being Chinese, and that's probably why they put him in there. So, like, I said that doesn't make any sense.
What the fuck is Ben Kingsley? Because they have him playing different types of roles where he probably East Indian or
that's what he is.
Maori or some shit.
Yeah, he's East Indian.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You saw the Shang-Chi, right?
No, I haven't seen it.
I was gonna say, well, I left off when they gave him.
Oh, I only seen the beginning part. That's the only part I saw.
Oh, okay. Well, I left off when a little bit after, for people who did see it, a little bit after the part where she gave him the suits. I said, oh, I forgot all about the new age suits. And then I was thinking to myself, damn, she never met them since they were little kids. I said, how is she giving them suits? And how does she know their sizes?
It don't make no damn sense. Another thing is that Spider-Man No Way Home thing. That shit wasn't all that to me. Like, they didn't do much with some characters. I was expecting them to dive into where they last left off in those previous Spider-Man movies.
People said it was great. It made a lot of money, they said, but.
Yeah, it made a lot of money because they nostalgia baiting and pandering.
Well, I guess it'll do better than the next Marvel movie. What's the next one that's supposed to be coming out?
That Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, where they gonna pull out the Fox X-Men, the Fantastic Four from that. What's that? 2004 movie that Fantastic Four that came out with Michael Chiklis and Jessica Alba and Chris.
Boy, that one. Yeah. So they're messing things up. I told you this is gonna be it.
Shit up.
This is gonna mess up everything, man.
Yeah, they bringing out old fucking properties that they should have rebooted into this universe.
The properties that they should have forgotten about. Just Fantastic Four. Get me a new Fantastic Four that's credible, not silly, because all of them have been silly so far.
Yeah, that Tim Story franchise. Yeah, that shit was hella dumb. Especially with the sequel.
Edex says, "Let's Scare Jessica to Death" is an indie film that didn't have distributor and make much money, but it's now considered a cult classic. I think it should be, because I was looking at reviews of that on Amazon. Somebody said, "I remember going to see that in the theater." I said, "God damn!"
Really, what year that movie come out?
1971.
1971. Dang, that's like way before Halloween came out.
Yeah, I was like, damn, they still remember seeing that in the theater. It must have had an impression on them then, you know. But it had an impression on me. I liked it, and the lead lady. Oh, I forgot to mention another thing in my intro. People heard me say this before, but most of the white people you see in Hollywood movies and TV, they're actually yeah. That's why I looked up the lady that played Jessica in the movie, because I said she had a different type of look. I've never seen that type of look before, and she had a hell of a heavy voice on her too. Her voice is heavy, almost Barry White style, man. I was like, God damn. But I looked her up. Yeah, she's a small hat. Her co-star's a small hat. He had kinky type hair too. He reminded me of that. I think he could have been that guy that you may have seen in some of those 70s TV shows with the with that receding hairline with the sideburns. I don't know that guy's name, man. That actor. You know, he's one of those guys where you know the face. Oh, I know. He was the same guy that played in Terminator 2 as the doctor.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy. I think that's the guy. If not, the guy looks like him.
Yeah, he definitely a small hat. And speaking of that Marvel stuff and Dr. King and Malcolm X comparison and the X-Men, I found out that he didn't really base it off of Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. It was basically talking about their whole small hat conflict in Israel and their own political leaders.
Yeah, see? I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that's why the X-Men don't have any like credible or popular black characters other than Storm or Bishop. They don't really do anything for
Storm is
America.
African.
Yes, he's African. And
don't
then
really
I'm hearing rumors and shit like Bishop is supposed to be Australian or some shit. Just because he got curly hair. He could have just been a nigga with a perm.
You know what? That was kind of like the theme of what is it, Alienation. You got people coming from. I actually like the story. I might want to check out some of those made for TV sequels, because if the base of that story could be cool. Aliens come, the people feel sorry for them. They integrate them into the society, and from my point of view, later on they take over. but it's James Caan, who's a small hat too, by the way. See, I like to show. I like to tell it, because then you can see all the different names that they have and how they don't all point in the direction of small hat. But I wonder if his name Khan is similar to Canaan or something like that. You know, who knows what. But yeah, the aliens come. And you notice that they get treated and they have things happening like black people, crime, drugs. They're trying to become the first one on the police force, the first detective, the first this, the first that. And then James Caan doesn't like them. But in the end, the alien, I ain't giving it away when I say this, but the alien risked his life to save James Caan. And then James Caan says, "Oh, okay, you ain't too bad." Well, shit, if you saved your life, I guess you shouldn't be too bad, right? But I deleted it. No, matter of fact, no, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't delete it yet because I want to put that. I want to save that scene from the black man get killed.
Damn.
Because I thought that was fucked up, but I'm like, man, that's a staple 80s. That's the thing.
Could you try and get the clip on your show? Or are they gonna copyright strike it?
I could probably show scenes from it, but I don't want to play it. But let me see. Yeah, because if I play it, you know what they're gonna do on that one. Because I think that's I mean, I'm pulling it up now. Who did this? Yeah, it's the 20th Century Fox. So you know they're gonna strike that one. Let me see if I can show some scenes from it. And it's funny what they do with these aliens. Put shades and shit on them. Okay, hold on. Let me share.
And this is kind of off topic, but what do you think about that clip that I sent you from Achila Yona's channel?
I thought that was bizarre, to say the least.
Yeah, that shit was bizarre. Like, you got this pale man sitting up here telling this Native American that Negroes were already here.
And more people get with that, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
See,
But
E-Deck, my man.
They try to play them games with us.
I wish E-Deck would pop up because my man got a lot of knowledge. He says most of the small hats in Hollywood changed their names back in the day as a way to disguise who they were. And they try to say it's because of discrimination, but that wasn't the reason why. It's the trick people. And white people, they don't realize most of the people are small hats, no matter who you're looking at, no matter what their names are, no matter what country they came from.
They try to change their name to something more Anglo sounding.
Yep. Like Vic Morrow. That was another one that shocked me. That his name, he got a Russian name and shit. I said, God damn. Well, let me see if I can show this scene real quick. Well, I'm not gonna show the scene, but I'm gonna show a piece of it. Man, come on. I hate when they keep showing this. Let me do it like this. This is the scene. You see that?
Yeah.
This is now they're robbing a store.
What's this movie from? 1980s?
This is 1988.
Oh, okay.
That's the
like
black
a good movie.
That's the black guy. I'm sure you've seen that guy somewhere before in the movie. You always got to buck the eyes, right?
Yeah.
Now, anybody watching this, you knew when he was all by himself and separated from James Caan, you already knew he was going to get gunned down. You already knew it. But whatever gun they were using, that was some powerful shit. I swear, I think they get some black guys on purpose for a certain look.
Yeah.
So he dies, and then James Caan, of course, can go and do what he wants to do because you know how that goes.
Another good movie from the 1980s would be the Borrower. You ever seen that one with Radon Chong where a space alien comes like right into to Earth and he's devolving into a lower form of himself where they put him in a human body, but his other species are a bunch of bug people. And then
which one is this?
It's called The Borrower. Borrower.
No, I didn't see. I didn't even hear that.
His head explodes. It's an alien that comes to Earth, and he appears in a human form, but he's really a criminal. And the alien drops him off on Earth as a prisoner on the planet Earth, and his head explodes because of the atmosphere, and he couldn't handle the pressure of the atmosphere, and he resurrects himself by stealing some people's heads.
Okay,
You ever seen that one?
Nah, that sounds like something I gotta check out. What year is that
It's
from?
a good movie. It's got Radon Chong in it, where she plays a police officer and she has to hunt him down.
The Borrower.
Yeah, The Borrower.
That's from what year?
It's from the 80s.
Damn, I
It
never
got
heard.
familiar faces in it.
Damn, I never heard of that one. Radon Chong.
Yeah.
That's one of her movies. I guess must have been off the radar.
Yeah, she had a lot of good movies off the radar, like Quest for Fire.
I remember that one because I remember she took her clothes off.
Yeah, she took her clothes off in a whole bunch of movies. What's that? Oh, she was also, what's that one with James Remar in that anthology movie series of Tales from the Dark Side?
Oh, okay.
You don't remember that one?
I do, but I think it's been a while since I've seen that one.
She was like one of them, a demon, and she appeared to James Remar, and she told him never to tell people about her true identity, and he didn't know that it was Radon Chong that was that demon.
Damn.
It's a good segment in that movie.
Eat Deck says he says Vin Diesel's supposed to be portraying Kojak in a film.
Really?
Vin Diesel is Kojak.
Let me get back on because my phone about to die. I'm about to get back on.
Oh, okay. Damn, Vin Diesel and Kojak, huh? I mean, why do they want to bring that back? Kojak. With Vin Diesel. I don't. I guess he got the voice too, Telly Savalas type of voice, that heavy ass voice. Fear City is the film from '84. Is that the one with the exploding head? He said it was The Borrower. Okay, well, I'll put down Fear City too. She was in a whole lot of films and then she just kind of disappeared. All right, the next night at the movies. Looking at the ratings for tonight, we may not be doing another one, but apparently people like discussing the movies. They say, where was the other one? Yeah, Night of the Living Dead. I consider that to be a classic. And the fact that it was in black and white, I actually think that made it creepier, if you ask me. It's just like Twilight Zone, the series. The fact that that was in black and white and it stayed in black and white, that made it look creepier. Same thing with the Munsters and the Addams Family. They had been in color because I think the original, what do they call it, the pilot for the Munsters, I believe that was in color. Black and white makes it look better. But I'm going to run down a list of movies. This is my torrents file. You know, I like the martial arts movies. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find a clip. Matter of fact, I ain't even going to try. Because you know how it's going to be. My torrents files. These includes the ones I deleted too. And a whole bunch I didn't watch. Something called 14 Blades, martial arts film from 2010. 300 Rise of an Empire. 1917. Still didn't get around to watching that yet. I noticed all the war movies as of late have been British, which I find pretty strange in the United States. 2012, didn't watch that yet. Chuck Norris, The Force of One, which I did watch. When I was a kid, Chuck Norris movies were, they didn't compare to real martial arts movies, but some of them were actually okay to watch. But now in hindsight, Chuck Norris movies, they're not too good. They're not too good. Then there's A Man Called Adam from 1966. Okay, you should continue it. Okay. We'll see. Maybe Saturday is probably a better day. So, A Man Called Adam from 1966. I think that has Sammy Davis Jr. in it. And then this movie, I didn't even realize it was from 2010. It's called A Serbian Film, which is one of their horror movies. That movie, if you want to watch it, had a bunch of so much sick stuff in it. I can't even go through it all. It's just unbelievable. So then he says, what do you think martial arts films would have went? It's funny because I was thinking about that the other day. I think he probably would have been alive to this day or probably died a few years ago. Most of those martial arts guys, if not all of them, are still alive, which is the weird part. Maybe it's their diet. I don't know. But I was looking at thinking about the Jackie Chan and the Sammo Hung films. Oh yeah, speaking of that, oh yeah, it's another movie I gotta matter of fact, while I do that, let me see if I even kept it. Which I think I believe I did. I might be able to show scenes from this one. Okay, yeah, I kept it. This one I wouldn't consider to be a martial arts movie. It has martial arts elements in it, and people played in the martial arts films, but I wouldn't call it martial arts per se. But it has Bill Yuan Bao rather and Sammo Hung in it, trying to play straight parts. And it goes to show they did whatever they could do, whether it was stuntmen, backup guys, whatever it took. And it goes to show when you watch these movies and the guys in the back getting beat up, you never know. They might be the real deal martial artists. That's funny. But to the question that you asked, yeah, Bruce Lee, I was thinking he would be right where Jackie Chan is right now, as far as the age type of thing. He would have had a whole lot of movies under his belt. But you see, his movies were more unique than everybody else's. That's why his legend lives on. You're talking about Romeo Must Die? Oh no, we're talking about. Matter of fact, let me show it. First, let me see what studio that is first. That's how you know if you get flagged a lot of times. Matter of fact, this is an Australian film. I may not get flagged, but I ain't gonna try it too much. But I'm gonna just show something. It's called The Man from Hong Kong. That's what it's called. And another thing, I didn't know the theme song. This is an Australian and Hong Kong collaboration. It was good as an action movie. That's Sammo right there. But it wasn't as a kung fu movie. So that's him right there. As you can see, he's a darker looking, darker complected Chinese. Hair straight and he can almost play a Mexican. See, now this, I'm gonna try and play a little bit of the music, but I didn't realize I heard this song before, but I hadn't realized the song came from a movie soundtrack. And so I had to look it up. I said, damn, okay, the song was actually written for this movie, even though it doesn't seem to have anything that references the movie. But let me play a little scene. I was like, man, that's a fucking disco song. But it was a song from that movie. Now you got this guy right here. You seen him in the one-armed swordsman. I don't think this guy knows any martial arts. I don't give a damn what nobody says. Let me try to show a little bit. I think he's just an actor. It all sky high by telling me your lie. They said the song was a hit, but the movie didn't do too much. And this is the only movie I can recall with a Chinese man going around messing with all these white women. But it was action packed for Australia and Hong Kong collaboration. And let me skip past that before they show some stuff. But it was actually pretty good. Now, this fight scene right here was funny as hell to me. Because this fight scene starts off, they go in the kitchen. You think the damn thing should be over real quick. And then that shit spills over. They end up destroying every damn thing in the place. And that's what this whole film does, man. It's all about destruction. I don't know if I can show it all, though. Let me see. Should I mute it? Let me not play too much of that just in case. But that was a good movie though. For the action. He's probably an actor. Yeah, that's what I think he is. What's the name of that film again? It's called The Man from Hong Kong. Looks like one of those early 70s films. One can clearly see the influence of Black American culture. Yep. Believe it or not, that's from 1975. He said, I said that because that isn't a Kong. What is your... Oh, Romeo Must Die. Okay. Well, I mean, it had Kung Fu elements in it, but I get what you're saying. Sidney Poitier film besides the ones he did with Bill Cosby. You know that one, In the Heat of the Night, and the sequels, and a few of the ones he did, the Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. But you notice how they always position him to be the black guy that you need to accept. But he wasn't a Black American. That's what they do with a lot of people they put out there in the forefront. Wasn't a Black American, excuse me. But yeah, Bruce Lee, I think he would have had a resume like Jackie Chan. See, Sammo, actually, when you think about it, he probably made more money than Jackie Chan because he was the director of so many movies and an actor. So, oh, matter of fact, hold on, I forgot to show. Let me see if I can get to that scene. Oh, yeah, and this Man from Hong Kong, it also had a lot of death-defying stunts, too. And back then it wasn't CGI either. In fact, let me see if I can find one. Matter of fact, damn, here's the scene right here. I'll see if I can show a thing. What's going on now? Damn, I messed up the vibe. Check this out, man. This is I don't know how they pulled this off. I don't know if this is real or not. But shit, I ain't about to do this shit. Shit. Going all the way to the top. You get tired after a while. And no gloves on either. I know they must have had some camera tricks on this one. Look at that. You get tired. And your hands will get sweaty. So I don't know how they pulled that off. I don't know if that was a real guy or not. See, my man don't know no Kung Fu. I think that's Bill right there. You and Bow. Damn. He's trying to isolate his face, but that could be him right there. It's crazy when you gotta play a background guy and you can fight better than the star of this movie. That's him right there. I know I get the isolation. So you had to play right in the background like Jackie Chan used to do for the Bruce Lee movies. See? Then the final scene was crazy as hell too. That's a movie I recommend to watch, even though I don't consider it a martial arts movie, but it's definitely a movie to watch. Chan came close to death plenty of times, doing his own stunts. I don't know if he still does them. Yeah, George Lazenby was in the film. Yeah, because he's Australian. The man from Hong Kong, he portrayed James Bond in one film. Yeah, that Majesty for your Majesty's Secret Service. That was one of the best James Bond movies. But they said it didn't hit too well. So my man was a one-off situation. And he was supposed to have played in, I think he was one of Bruce Lee's students, so to speak. And he's doing martial arts in the movie. And he was supposed to have done movies with Bruce Lee. I think this could have been one of them. But of course, Bruce Lee died. Matter of fact, I still think they killed Bruce Lee. And this guy, I was arguing with this guy. I'm gonna read what this guy sent me. Oh, that ain't it. I'm gonna read what this guy sent me on YouTube. Because I said I think that they poisoned Bruce Lee. Number one, he was teaching a lot of white people martial arts, revealing secrets, and all that kind of stuff. So he says, okay, here we go. I'm going to actually read this. I think he said he got this from a book or a website. And people were saying that Bruce Lee was poisoned. He says, I ain't going to mention his name because he got an attitude after a while. He said they lied to keep Bruce Lee's legacy going. And even his close American friends kept it a secret because they were there when he fought the old Japanese man that caused a swelling to his brain is called the iron palm technique. Then I said, they had a million reasons why he died. He may have been poisoned. They said he was arrogant on the set and people feared him. Plus, the Warner Brother thing would make people concerned that they would lose him to Hollywood. Then he says it was, here's his lengthy reply. And I thought this was pretty interesting what he was saying. I don't know where the hell he got it from. But when you say, nah, I don't believe that, they get upset. He says it was an old Japanese man that gave Bruce Lee the iron palm technique to the back of his head that really ended his life. His name was hard to pronounce. This was a cover-up to hide what really happened to Bruce through the lying media, from Hong Kong news station to American news stations to the doctors, just to keep his legacy going, that he was undefeated. So that doesn't make any sense because a lot of people don't even realize any of his real fights. All they really know him for is the movies. They always call Bruce Lee a movie martial artist because he didn't compete in competitions, even though they got video of him at martial arts competitions. Like that makes you real. That doesn't make you good. That just makes you into that. It's like they used to call LL Cool J a studio rapper because he wasn't battling on the streets. Shit, as long as you can make some hits, can you do it? Can you do it as good? Can you do it better? No. So they said this happened during the time when he was filming The Game of Death, the movie. That's why it wasn't completed. See, that right there is a lie, because any Bruce Lee fan knows that he didn't finish the Game of Death because he went off to make Into the Dragon. And they said that he didn't get the funding for the Game of Death, but he was just filming it, and he was waiting for the funding. So the people that participated in it didn't get paid. They said this started when Bruce was with his friends talking about the Game of Death, coming up with ideas about the movie and that they were going to do next in it. And then he mentioned to his friends about an old Japanese man who he heard was good in Japanese karate in his prime age. Known, I guess he means knowing Bruce and his hateful ways and thoughts towards karate. So this sounds like a subjective reading. He wanted to meet this old Japanese guy and heard he was in town doing demonstration at tournaments. So Bruce went and looked for him and kept missing him at the tournament during doing demonstration. Bruce talked about with his friends. I'm reading how he wrote it, trying to clean it up. He was with, so there was no hope of catching the man in his Japanese. Bruce gave up. So when Bruce was talking about his movie with his friends, exchanging ideas about his film, Bruce got hungry and said to his friends, let's meet up at the restaurant where he usually goes to eat, which was a Japanese restaurant because he likes the food there and wanted his friends to taste the food, telling them how good the food is. So Bruce Lee doesn't like karate in the Japanese, but he loves the Japanese food, huh? So Bruce got himself all prepared up, ready to go to the restaurant to meet with his friends to finish exchanging ideas about his film. Even though he started filming the film already, right? They all showed up about to get a reserved table, and look and behold, across the room, Bruce saw the old Japanese man. Bruce told his friends that's the old man he wanted to meet and went over there to introduce himself to the old man with this cocky attitude, as usual, to people who he would challenge. Now, the stories I've heard that people always trying to challenge Bruce Lee, not the other way around. He would try to challenge some people. People were wondering if he was real. This information, and they said he was arrogant, which is why I believe he got poisoned, because they figured we can't beat the guy. Let's get rid of him. This information was coming from one of his friends who witnessed the whole thing and wrote it in a letter, which he posted on the site, how Bruce really died, but they took it down the next day. And I read it and should have saved the page to my USB drive. But he didn't save it to his USB drive. But damn it, he sure memorized it, right? I mean, it's up one day, he memorized the whole shit. But anyway, he says, Bruce approached the old man and said to him, I heard you were good in your young days. Now you still giving demonstration. I would like to see it. The old man stood there looking at Bruce, but the old man had two young Japanese expert karate students with him as bodyguards. How they know they were expert karate guys? Now the students didn't like how the way Bruce approached their teacher, being disrespectful to the old man and wanted to fight Bruce, so they jumped in front of the old man ready to attack. But the old man said halt and stopped them from charging Bruce. The old man didn't want the problem and said something to his student, trying to walk away. Bruce's friend witnessed it. Bruce got mad while the old man turned his back, about to walk away, but while the old man back his turn, getting ready to walk away, Bruce charged at him with fast hits where Bruce's fist never connected to the old man because he spun around real quick and blocked Bruce's punches. Bruce's friend, who was also there on the rooftop with him when Bruce fought Wong Jack Man, he said the fight was identical. Wong hit when Wong blocked all Bruce's punch and got a hold of his arm and spun him around to his knees, with Bruce's own arms wrapped around his neck in a chokehold. What did Wong say? He didn't want to use the iron palm technique at the back of Bruce's head, killing him because he didn't want to go to jail. But now Bruce broke free and defeated Wong, all because Wong held back. Bruce's friend said the fight was identical to that when the old man blocked Bruce's fists and got a hold of his arms, dropped into his knees, and while Bruce's arms was around his own neck in a chokehold. And wham, the old man hit Lee in the back of the head with the iron palm technique. There's a Japanese version of the iron palm technique too. So look it up. which knocked him out cold to the ground in a Japanese restaurant. So when the old man did that, he left with his 2 students while Bruce's friends stood around seeing the fight and him on the ground out cold. So the friends said, let's go over there and pick him up because this is embarrassing seeing Lee on the ground with the customers watching too. So when they went to pick Lee up and revived him, all Bruce could say is what happened, looking dizzy, but his friends don't tell him. They left the restaurant. Now, the next day, Bruce went to work trying to finish up the film until he took a break to go to the bathroom. Now his film crews, wondering why Bruce was taking so long to come out of the bathroom. That's when they went to go check on him to find Lee was on the ground searching for one of his contact lenses that fell out of one of his eyes. You see, the iron palm technique was taking effect rapidly, which the bump in the back of his head or in his brain was getting big, which gave him a huge headache. That's why he went on to his mistress' apartment to take headache pills and blah, blah, blah. You know, that's a bunch of bullshit. So I just replied, I said, sounds like a good idea for a martial arts film. The iron palm technique. How long did it take you to make this one up? Then he replied, he says, don't believe me then, but Bruce can't beat all but one person at a time, which I really don't care about. I'm going by what his friend saw and that one person who wrote the letter trying to tell how Bruce really got that lump in his brain. But anyway, there's always one person I truly believe that can beat 1,000 men at once, who's real and not fictional. And that one man is Samson from the Bible. See, that's why I said, man, when he said that, I said, this guy's got to be crazy. Even Bruce couldn't take him on or even get one hit off of him. And they're both on the other side spiritually. LOL. If you don't believe who Samson is, there's something wrong with you. Lee was probably poisoned. You have to wonder why they took his son out. He says, nope, he was definitely defeated by an old Japanese man trying to talk down his karate skills. And Bruce hate karate styles. His ego got him killed. The Japanese man was old, probably couldn't be tussled with, and Lee went to the ground a few times, but old man saw the opportunity to block Lee's punches, grabbed him quick, spin him around to his knees and Lee's on, blah, 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 blah. He said, did you read the book about their fights? I said, I read no book, but I never heard of this episode. Why would people die if it's true? No one would laugh as Lee is getting beaten by the old karate master. I did hear about Lee's arrogance on movie sets and people's fear of him, along with arrogance and other things that would make people jealous and poison him. Asians do that kind of thing, along with women. Almost 50 years later, who would care if he was beaten by anybody? I know that when famous figures get a hit put on them, the stories always change, but about how they died. It is always to take off the heat of the real reasons. Then he said, I just blocked you because I don't debate with the likes of you. Then I said, okay, I take it that you cannot debate with me, although I was never trying to debate. So that's how that guy says it. I believe that's a bunch of bullshit. But, you know, he changed the martial arts films, as we all know. Those are always the go-to movies when it comes to martial arts. The martial arts film made by Shaw Studios with the best of its kind. The visual effects were genuine, not like the CGI. Yeah, I don't like that CGI. Matter of fact, when I was watching that Shang-Chi, I was like, man, they a lot of CGI martial arts. That's not, you don't need that. You want to see the real deal. Okay, you say Bruce Lee was murdered. I believe that too. Especially when you add into his son and what Bruce Lee was talking about and his affiliation with whites and teaching people martial arts. Because they say before Bruce Lee, the martial arts films were basically like starring my man I just showed in that Man from Hong Kong. They weren't really showing the real skills, the secret skills. And Bruce Lee was the one who tried to bring all that out. But I guess they blame him. I guess that was something maybe they were trying to keep secret from the white man, at least. And they didn't like Bruce Lee doing that, plus having a white wife, too, on top of that. And being 1/4 German. And Tyron says that German part is small hat. So, I mean, again, if people familiar with Channel 7 in New York, what's that lady's name? Damn, I hate when the name just slips in my mind. The Asian lady that's on the newscaster. She's a newscaster. She's got the long ass neck. She's half small hat, but she got the Asian name though. Small hats were involved. Something happened. I believe the collaboration with the Warner Brothers, and fear that he was going to be taken away because he always wanted Hollywood. I believe that has something to do with it too. And they did say he was arrogant on the set. Sometimes he would yell. I think there's an interview uh, when he's talking about that, and he would yell at people on the sets because he wanted things a certain way. And of course, when people fear people too, because obviously with his skills, a lot of people would be like, I don't want none of that. But people will poison if they could. So there are a lot of factors. Plus, he was teaching these white actors martial arts. Obviously, none of them even showed even 1% of the skills that he had. Because if you watch George Lazenby in that movie I just showed, I mean, he's all right. But you didn't see no Bruce Lee influence. You know what I mean? People like Sam Cooke, Bruce Lee, Tupac, even who want to be independent in Hollywood usually end up dead. Yeah, because Hollywood music biz is all about owning you. They make you. You don't make them. Your talent makes you, but they think that they bring it out. Matter of fact, I was listening to somebody last night. I ain't gonna say his name, but he was saying that everybody has a talent. It has to be brought out. He's preaching that Freemasonry bullshit. Do some more shit. He was saying your talent has to be brought out. Everybody has a talent. It has to be brought out. Somebody has to bring it out. I don't believe that, because how can somebody bring something out if they don't know what it is and you don't know what it is? So it's a machine that brings it out. In this case, we're talking Hollywood and the music biz. They bring it out. And we know people like Sam Cooke, they could sing, so they're going around looking to do that. But when it's somebody like Tupac, he's just looking to become famous, doing whatever. So what was his talent? And this might shock a lot of people, but I think Tupac's primary talent was his acting, not his rapping. I think he was just acting like a rapper. That was his role, just like Drake, Nicki Minaj, and Rick Ross, and a whole lot of these other people. Ice-T, they acted like rappers. That wasn't their first choice. That wasn't their forte. And when you think about it, people who became rappers, even if they became famous, their rapping is not the greatest. But those who only rapped from the beginning, and that was all they were looking to do. The Rakims, the Big Daddy Kanes, the LLs, hell, even the KRS-Ones. They specialize in that. And that's why they're the best. Now, some people say Tupac is the best. Tupac, nah. I mean, I hate having those rap debates because a lot of people like to take the assassinated actors and put that up there. Now, I ain't worried about no that kind of stuff, but yeah, Shang-Chi, yeah, that was I got through about what, 2/3 of it. Didn't watch the last part. But while I was watching it, I said a few things. I said, why do they have to have I think her name's Aquafina. Why is she? Yeah, Biggie was definitely better rapping than Tupac. Definitely. Anonymous agrees with that. Yep, that's cool. But the Shang-Chi film, they have the sidekick cracking jokes. Every time something gets serious, there's a joke. I hate that concept. That's a Disney thing. If you look at some of the earlier Marvel movies before Disney took over, they didn't really have a wise ass sidekick when you think about it. It was more serious thing because you don't really need a wise cracking person. I don't know about you, but if you're in a gang war, gang shootout, I mean, you got somebody making jokes like, "Hey, man, looks like we're getting shot at, man. What are we gonna do today?" I mean, come on, who does that in real life? What do you need that for? So that's what one part I didn't like about the movie. Then it was Chinese everywhere, except for some of the enemies. You get on the bus, Chinese. I know it's San Francisco, but goddamn. I said, I know what they're trying to do. It's like when some people made the assessment of that movie. Like what I believe that assessment is true. They said it's like Black Panther, except with Chinese people. That's all it was. Trying to make it look like uh pride in being Chinese and all that kind of stuff. That's crazy. But once I finished watching that, I downloaded the 4K. Unfortunately, it's not the greatest quality that I've had, but that's going. Warner Studios are owner control. Yep. Tupac was a great actor. Yep. Tupac was trained. That's right. That's what he wanted to be first, actor and a ballerina. Or a ballet dancer, because a ballerina is a female. YouTube channel called The Industry Hoax Exposed, and questions Tupac as an agent, provocateur. Yeah, that channel is a suspect channel to me. They raise some things, but they want to take over and control the narrative. In NYC, you like the film King of New York. You know, it's funny, but that's a movie I haven't seen yet. That's, again, I told you about trailers. Some trailers I look at and I'm like, I don't know about that movie. Something is telling me that something is not right. And most of the time when I get that feeling when I see a trailer, I'm usually right. So I haven't seen that movie yet. And I'm kind of anxious. I'd like to see it, but I'm not eager to see it. So let me go through a list of other movies too. Matter of fact, let me show you some movies I like. I like gang movies. Here's one gang movie. Let me share the screen. This one I like right here, even though I don't like some of the themes, the language. But this one's called The Wanderers, a gang movie. And I hadn't really realized this is based on a book. But they said the guy who wrote the book, I forgot how the whole story went, but some parts of it on the DVD. And the other interesting thing about this too, I think I talked about, I talked about this movie when I had my other channel, the Analogist What's Up, because I played a few of the scenes that were questionable. But this is based on a book. They said the guy who wrote the book, he said they really did have all these different gangs running around the Bronx in the early 60s. I said, that must have been wild. And they all had their, you look at, if you could find documentaries on gangs from the 50s and 60s, you will find that they had their own jackets and shit with their gang logos on them and stuff. But most of this is the Italian gang. And again, the thing about Hollywood and this deception is this guy looks Mexican, but everybody playing in Italian, small hats, except for one guy, he's Greek. But everybody's a small hat. And you find throughout Hollywood, you'll find that small hats are frequently playing Italians. And you never hear Italians getting upset either, which I find pretty unusual. So that's one gang movie. I know everybody knows about this one. Of course, the Warriors look kind of silly today, but it's still a gang movie. You don't see many, there aren't too many like them, where they have gangs and they go out. So that's one. Education of Sonny Carson. That's another gang movie based on a true story. Man got the jacket. You see my man played in 2 gang movies. What's that other one? A lot of people don't call this a gang movie. They call this a drama. I call this a gang movie. That's what it's about. But yeah, it is kind of dramatic too. Colors. I think they call it a drama because of who's in it. But at the same time, it's a gang movie. It's funny though when you look on it, you see a lot of people that became big, and you can't picture them being no hardcore gang member. Leon, and of course, my man right here. I forgot what my man's. Don Cheadle, trying to be hardcore. But and my man was in it too. What's his name? Damon Wayans. He was in it too. So this is a gang movie. Is there something I'm missing? Can't think of it right now, but I like gang movies. And of course, in fact, let me do this instead. Of course, this is one of my favorite movies, The Empire Strikes Back. This is everybody's universally accepted best Star Wars movie. I know this was just made right. And I think it's because the director was used to directing, I guess what you would call dramas, acting oriented, acting focused movies. So I think because of that, combined with the subject matter in Star Wars, I think that's why this movie came out the way it came out, which is great. So they overdid it with the Boba Fett thing. He was cool. He was a side character. There's no need to keep on doing what they're doing now. You see him next to Darth Vader, he doesn't look like he's about nothing. So, but Disney, once Disney buys stuff, they take it too far. But what I like about this movie is the aesthetics. Everything looks, every scene, every part of the movie looks nice. So you got the nice soothing colors in the background. The colors go together with Lando's outfit color. So it looks different from the first one, and it looks better than the first one. You got more expansive world and different characters. Then this right here, nice cinematography, nice colors that go together. And I don't know why, but it took me some years before I realized they were actually fighting in the freezing chamber thing. I know it was that room, but then at parts there was actually the freezing chamber part that Luke fell in. I said, damn, I didn't realize that. But when you watch it in HD or 4K, you see the set actually looks a lot smaller to your eyes than what you're used to seeing. And even this part with the Yoda part. I mean, I still took up some of the words that Yoda said. I know he's a puppet and everything, but he still says some wise words. Because he said, either you do or you do not. There is no try. And I would think about that as a little child. I was like, you know what? That's real. That's right. You don't try to win a Super Bowl. You either did it or you didn't. Then when he told Luke to pull that ship out of the water, and he couldn't do it, and then Luke said, "I can't believe it." And then Yoda said, "That is why you fail, because you don't believe it." Because he was trying to chain him to be a Jedi. He couldn't get it, and he said, "I don't believe it." So I guess the first thing Yoda was trying to say, you got to believe it first. Then you could do it. But overall, though, I think Luke's Jedi training went along too fast, especially by the time he got to Return of the Jedi. I'm like, man, how the fuck he ends up beating Darth Vader by then? Where was he training? Because Kenobi was dead by then. Did he go back to Yoda? Now, this movie, it was good, but the deleted scenes made it better. But I think the problem with this one, number one, they brought another Death Star back. The director, as I was reading a lot of background information on it, Richard Marquand, I believe his name was, he didn't really direct anything that was of note. This one looked more modern in a sense, but I don't know if it looked more modern than The Empire Strikes Back. And I think the Ewoks, everybody always agrees that Ewok in that forest, that part kind of dragged things down a little bit. And of course, seeing Darth Vader looking like this was a little bit of a letdown because it's, he kind of looked like a grandfather instead of some cool warrior, So nobody was expecting that. But, this scene right here, this backdrop, that looks cool. It is something though when you see how clear that picture is. When you think about the technology of the day. This must be a still. That's cool. He did a good job, obviously. But I don't like any of the Disney movies. What's that last one called? I forgot the name of that last one. So that's how much I don't like it. What's the name of that last one? Let's see, somebody gave me the answer. Nothing else. They say whatever the name of that last Disney Star Wars movie was, I didn't like it. The fuck was the name of it? The Last Jedi, right? No. I forgot the name of that, but this one I didn't like either. Disney ruined Star Wars. And they stick with the Hollywood propaganda theme of replacing every hero with a female, every man with a female. And in real life, they're putting these trannies in and having them compete against women and beating them. In the movies, they want you to believe that this little itty bitty woman was beating all these men and more powerful than other people that people grew up with. Come on. Then you got women in sports, which I keep talking about because they keep increasing that. It's just crazy. So let me say this too. Another one. I don't know how that came up, but another movie I think that's a must-have in your collection. Movie like this, Schwarzenegger Commando. That's another one. My man, like I said, this movie, my man must have killed about 100 people in this one. And his other forgotten about movie now, Raw Deal. That's crazy. Out of all his movies, this one really just ended up being all forgotten. But looking at it again, I mean, it was violent, but I gotta admit it wasn't the greatest. I did grab this on Blu-ray though. I got a German version. We got the classic hip hop movies. This one's still not on Blu-ray for some reason. Crush Groove. Damn, Chris Rock was in that? Oh shit, he was in the Crush Groove? God damn. I didn't know that. There's always somebody in the background, just like I showed earlier. He was looking crazy as hell. That's crazy how the fat boys are going and shit. Only one left, like a lot of these rap groups and singing groups and shit. Got the LL Cool J. Looking all thin. What's that other rap? Beat Street. That's another one. I bought the German version on Blu-ray, but that was before it was released out here, though. My man put on some weight. So this was good because it had a lot of the rappers of the day, but also combined with regular actors and what I call Hollywood Puerto Ricans. Like this guy right here. This is a Hollywood Puerto Rican. Now, this is a more real Puerto Rican that you would see. This is a Hollywood fictional shit. Then you got other actors. I don't know why they always do that, put the actor in the lead instead of the rapper when people want to see the rappers. And of course, we spoke about Ray Dong Chong earlier. Here she is. And she's looking like that right now. And she's looking pretty good. Because she got to be around 65, right? Matter of fact, let me just say. She's not. It ain't good either. 60 years old. Oh shit. What's that other damn, what was the name of that Biggie Smalls movie? Oh yeah, Notorious. That was a good rap movie, even though it wasn't really a standalone, it's about his life. Instead of a made up thing just to showcase some rappers. They don't seem to make those kind of movies anymore. Let's see what the people are saying. Wild Style, okay. I got this on DVD. They don't have this on Blu-ray yet for some odd reason. Now, it's back in the early 80s. Good history, time capsule to have. Rappers of the past. Unfortunately, rappers back then, they didn't make too much money. But Fab Five Freddy, Quinones, Amphitheater, at the Kumo D. I think it's another one where they show the full concert because I remember having caught that. I think it was on TBS. One of those. It was like at 3 a.m. or something like that. Woke up. I was watching something with this concert. They had Kumo D up there in a blue suit with the white Kango. But it wasn't small scenes. It was like big scenes. The full shit. So that's the thing. We used to have graffiti and stuff. And then, other people come in. They always want to get into our world and start stealing. Or like they said back in the Wild Style days, biting our style. But I don't know why they don't put that shit on Blu-ray. I know the picture quality wasn't the greatest, but You know, that's going back when rappers were dressing like that. Damn. It's going back. Rap is old now. So that's a more accurate Puerto Rican. See, with the afro. Well, see, they make these Hollywood Puerto Ricans in these movies. I hate when they do that. That's another hip hop movie. Wild Style's the best one. Beat Street, son of Ozzie Davis. Yep. But one of my best old school Blaxploitation movies I like, it's got to be Shaft's Big Score. You see what I was telling you about earlier? See how clean that picture is? See, that was used for that. See how clear that picture is and how clean it is? That's a promo still. Now, they got this on Blu-ray. And if you don't have it, matter of fact, I got this right here. This 3-pack. I'm telling you, even if you got the first one, it's a must on Blu-ray because, you just don't see it the way it needs to be seen until you see it on Blu-ray. And the bigger the screen, the better. Look at that. Because it's kind of horrible on DVD, but on Blu-ray, it's right. You feel like you're watching it in a movie theater. This must be from a TV show, or a deleted scene, because I don't remember him wearing this shit in no Shaft's Big Score. But they messed Shaft up, man. They could have had something, but I guess Shaft in Africa, I don't think that did that well. And part of the reason why it didn't do well, like I always tell you, they had that white director. Speaking of that, let's name that movie. The Cry of a Prostitute. Let's see if I had it up here. Is that the name of it? Guess not. Maybe I erased that, but they had the guy. In fact, let me see. Shaft in Africa. I'm sure everybody wondered about this guy. Let's see. But if you get the Shaft in Africa on Blu-ray, though, this one looks the best. Picture quality-wise, it really looks good. But I wasn't totally. It wasn't. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't. But we're in 2022, man. A lot of these people are just moving on. Damn, I don't know the name of the guy. Let me look up on the what you call it now. So I can see. Then they get us to 5.9, huh? What's the name of this guy? I think this is the character. Nope. Okay, I see somebody came on. I'm about to let you on. Once I just got to find this guy. Was it this guy? Nope. What's the name of the other guy? Oh, boy. The guy that had the makeup, the Ethiopian guy with the makeup. But anyway, I think that guy's Italian. That was my point. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? My phone was about to die.
Okay.
I had to get to an outlet. What I missed,
Now we just getting into black exploitation, gang movies, hip hop style
Oh,
movies. Bruce Lee.
yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
But I
what's your
always
favorite
want to. Oh, what's my favorite '70s exploitation movie?
or anything?
Anything?
Yeah.
Um, if it's on the Blaxploitation topic, I would say uh, some of Jim Kelly's movies,
Okay.
like what's that? Black Belt Jones and that one where he played the Native American that was mute.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I didn't even download that one yet.
Yeah, I want to see that one again. I haven't seen it again in like a long time. But speaking of Western, have you seen that what's that shit that's on Netflix with Lakeith Davidson playing Cherokee Bill?
Oh no. Matter of fact, yeah. Damn, I forgot to download that one. I
Yeah.
forgot all about it.
That
You laughing because I said download?
no, I'm laughing. I choked a little bit, but I'm laughing because that movie was like had a fucked up ass casting.
Oh yeah, and I was showing scenes from the Man from Hong Kong. That's a movie to check out though, man.
Mm.
It,
Huh?
is like I said, it starred that guy with who played in the one arm swordsman.
Oh, that's a good movie too.
Yeah,
Then they
yeah.
like put one armed swordsman up against Zatoichi.
Who?
You never seen the movie Zatoichi, the blind swordsman?
Oh, okay, that's what it's called.
Yeah, Zatoichi.
Matter of fact, I think that was the movie I was watching when I last had Amazon Prime,
Oh, really?
and I started watching it, but I didn't finish it.
Mm.
So something must not have been doing it for me, I guess.
Well, it was too slow for you.
I guess so in the beginning, yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
So my man said, Anonymous said, who ended up with the bag of money in Shaq's big score? That's what I always wondered too. I think he either waited for the police to leave and then came back and got it. That's what I think.
I think some of these Blaxploitation needs remake.
Nah.
No. Really, you don't think so?
Oh no. Which one would you want to remake?
I probably want to remake that Abby movie though.
Okay, well, something like that. Okay.
Because it didn't feel like horror to me because it was too goofy in a way. It's basically over sexualized. It wasn't like terrifying or anything. It was goofy.
He said Shaq's big score ended sort of odd, in my opinion, with the bag of money just sitting there. But you see, you got to keep in mind, like I said, yeah, that was crazy though. I just left it there because cops are going to scour the crime scene, eventually find it. But I think he had to leave it. He wanted the school to get built for the kids, but I think remember the cop. He asked him. He said, "That's all good and well, man." But he said, "That's all good and well, but where's the money, man?" Remember that scene, right? That's one of my lines I like.
Do you think Blackula could work as a remake?
I wouldn't want to see that because I just don't want. I'm tired of all this black stuff that's out there right now, so I don't want.
Especially that Candyman remake.
I would say come out with something called.
It's not a remake; it's a sequel. I'm sorry.
Come out with something called Chinkula or something, some shit like that. I mean, they try to do all this pro Asian shit. Do that.
Yeah, yeah, and they always trying to blame China. Why not China?
Okay, that's better. That's a more acceptable title.
I bet he probably have a sticky note on his forehead.
He said Black Belt Jones has some funny scenes. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. But I did see the intro. They got the intro on YouTube.
Jim Kelly's martial art team is funny as hell.
Yeah, because I said that's funny how you always going for the balls, man. That shit is funny.
And then his what's that battle cry that Sui.
But hey, he was better than Chuck Norris though.
Yeah. Like bland ass American karate. I think they was trying to make him like the Larry Bird of martial arts.
I was talking a little bit about him too while you left, and I'm like,
shit, his movie's boring as fuck.
Yeah, he must have been. How many movies do you think Chuck Norris made? About 50?
I think so. The one that I'm familiar with is the one with that ninja that was always doing that side kata and shit while he was swinging a sword at him. Or what's it called? Octagon.
Yeah.
Where he whispers in the when he narrates.
Is that the one? That's the one with the Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I downloaded that. I didn't watch it yet, but I was skimming through it. I was like, man, that's what messed up a lot of the martial arts movies, man, because they, at least in this country,
always got to have like a white person trying to be a ninja and do better than the Asian person.
And they can't do it. They can't do it. They're not even up to par with the background guys and shit, man.
Yeah. No wonder no wonder you hate those type of movies, those ninja movies from the 80s.
Yeah, I can't stand them. I mean, I did watch them, and even when I was a little kid, I was like, you know what? I know this ain't no Bruce Lee. This ain't like no real martial arts movie. That's what I kept saying to myself.
No. I think the Chinese do martial arts movies better than fucking Japan.
Yeah.
They shit is a hell of boring.
Yeah, but it was interesting that Street Fighter, that Sonny Chiba shit though. That was interesting. I was compelled to watch them all, though, even the Sister Street Fighter.
Really?
She was looking good though. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. She was looking good. And I did find a Sonny Chiba movie where he collaborated with Hong Kong people, and he did a real, because I consider his Street Fighter movies kind of almost comedy,
What about his Hattori Hanzo TV series? Have you seen that one?
Nah, I haven't seen that.
I'm trying to get my hands on that shit.
There's a lot of stuff that's hard to get, man, because we're just talking about wild style hip hop movie, not on Blu-ray. Crush Groove, not on Blu-ray. Really? I mean, how you gonna not have Crush Groove on Blu-ray? That's why I get these movies. As soon as they come out, I get them when I can, but.
What about that shit, Beat Street?
Yeah, that's out on Blu-ray. And I was talking about that because that one had real rappers from the day in it. Yeah. Mixed in with actors. I think that was a Quincy Jones production.
Really?
And I think he tried to do rapping too. Which was a horrible movie. That was horrible. My man said, if you want to watch ninja movies, watch the ones made from Japan.
Speaking of which, what you think about that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air remake?
Yeah, I was talking about that too. I said, why?
It looked like some bullshit. It looked like one of them power shows.
They're trying to make it more serious theme. I'm like, man, the whole show was about silliness.
Yeah.
Come on.
And some of these cast members don't look nothing like the actors from the show at all.
And why would you do that? Given he corrected me. Says why I like E-Deck. Harry Belafonte produced Beat Street, not Quincy Jones. Okay, yeah, Belafonte. Really? Belafonte. And rapping. Was that Mario Van Peebles? Was that Quincy Jones? Or was that Harry Belafonte too? He'll find that. But yeah,
I saw that shit on YouTube for free.
Rapping?
Yeah, I think I saw that shit in my recommends.
What's your analysis of that one?
I haven't even seen it yet. I wanted to watch it though.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna tell you if you should or not, but that's one of those you should watch just to say you watched it. I think Ice-T was in that movie.
Oh really?
Yeah, and
I
I
want to
remember.
cop that movie where Ice-T was running from like bounty hunters. He was on a hunt or something. Yeah,
Yeah. I want.
they kidnapped him and they made him pray or something like that on an island.
Yeah,
What's that movie?
I don't know. I've been dying to find that out myself because I saw a scene from it when they did the Ice T unsung.
Oh, really?
I said, "Oh, okay. I think I seen a scene from that. I don't remember that one." Yeah, Lionel says rapping was garbage. I ain't gonna lie, man. I watched that shit because I was like, "Oh shit, a movie called Rapping." I said, "Oh shit, let me see what this shit's all about." I'm thinking it's gonna be something serious, you know. Then once Mario ran, people started rapping. I said, "Yeah,
Really?
this ain't what I had in mind." I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "No, they didn't." Okay, he says it's surviving the game. Okay, good. I'm gonna write that down. Surviving the game.
Surviving the game. Yeah, I gotta look that shit up.
Let's see what that shit's all about. Yeah, but that rapping. That's why you never hear anybody talk about that as a classic hip hop movie, man.
Damn.
I mean, if you're gonna have actors in it, see, Crush Groove, they had what's my man?
Matter of fact, what's that movie where the Fat Boys and Run DMC was in it? It was I think it was like a
Yeah, that was Crush Groove. That was a good one. That was a loose film that was based on Russell Simmons and Def Jam and their history.
Ooh.
Now they had Blair Underwood in that. That was an actor.
Really?
You had who else was an actor in that one? Whoever the hell else it was. Matter of fact, I was just showing a scene that Chris Rock was in the background as a little kid. I said, "Damn, I never noticed Chris Rock was in that." I said, "Damn, he was all skinny with the
What
big
isn't he
curl."
from New York anyway?
Yep. I said,
Yeah.
"Damn, my man got into a whole lot of stuff early." I said, "God damn." But you see, he had Curtis Blow in there. He had Run DMC, Fat
The
Boys,
Fat Boys.
Jekyll and
Yeah.
Hyde, who never really get no shine.
Wasn't it Houdini in it or something?
Sheila E. Wasn't Houdini in that? They could have been. They could have been. I
Could have
don't.
been.
But see, they had real rappers in there doing some acting and doing the
Yeah, because
rapping.
I think I caught that shit on VH1 Classic one evening.
And see, what they didn't do is they didn't do what they did with that rapping movie. They didn't put an actor in there and have him start rapping. They had the rappers rapping. You know, that's what you do.
Was Dougie Fresh in it?
Was he in that one? I think he was. Was it Crush Crew? No, he was in Beat Street.
Yeah, he was in Beat Street.
Kumo did too. And LL was in Crush Crew.
Yeah.
Sheila E. Yeah, I forgot Sheila E. She was in there. I think that's when people were still thinking Sheila E. was black, right? Just like Paula Abdul.
Really? People thought Paula Abdul was black?
She looked like she hit with the black people first. She didn't hit with the white people first.
Yeah.
She had a big ass.
Like a mulatto?
Well, yeah, she looked different when she was first coming out on the music scene.
What the heck is Paula Abdul anyway? Is she Italian?
With that name Abdul, she's supposed to be
small hat?
Arabic, but yeah, she's a small hat. You know, she's stretching a small, I think, Syrian small hat or something like that. With the last name Abdul.
Abdul.
Edek says Sheila E.'s mother is a black American. That's funny because in that Sheila E. Unsung show,
she was talking about Latina.
Yeah, I ain't hear them mention nothing about no black. They show her father, and he didn't say nothing about it. Edek says she's Egyptian. Okay, Egyptian. Oh, you know that's black. And that fat ass she used to have. I miss Hour to Lie. Yeah, I mean, we were talking. I was basically telling Tyron he missed the hour too, so I was telling him.
Yeah, because my phone was about to die.
See, Linnell says, I thought Sheila and Paula were black, especially during her Lucky Girl years. I never thought Paula Abdul, you know, I always thought she was a black or some type of mix. Now Egyptian, that's black in a mix because you can see with the hair too if you look closely.
Maybe she was passing.
I think
what her parents look like.
I think her father is a little darker than her. I don't think I saw her mother. Let me see if I can bring it up. I don't think I saw her mother. And she was a weird one because she had she was looking nice and she had all these damn, this is her parents? Okay, maybe I was mistaken. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, that's the case. She doesn't look like any of her parents unless somebody is lying.
Or somebody had an affair.
Yeah, she doesn't look like him.
Nope.
She got a mother can't be lying because she was looking kind of black. Shit, that looked like Beyonce's mother right there.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is how she used to look. Oh shit. Damn. Yikes.
Time has not been graceful to her.
She must have had some type of nose job. She was looking cute right there, though. Poor lad doing Janet Jackson. Damn, I didn't know Janet Jackson was that goddamn short unless she's bending down a little bit. God damn. That's all I do is short. She's the choreographer. I was going to do a show about people like her, Janet Jackson, getting over and not knowing how to sing.
Yeah. Janet got like many faces, just like Oprah in a way.
In fact, did you get those links I was sending you about movies like these I was showing? She should have said no. Weed movie.
What's this?
From 1949 says she should have said no.
You should have said no.
About weed, people selling drugs. I said, I knew they must have had some wild ass movies back in the days, because our impression of movies from back in those days is always lovey-dovey, dancing, and all that kind of stuff.
Well, is this a PSA about being anti-weed?
Yeah. About the drug dealer coming with the weed and people down to their last penny. He's saying, "Give me the money anyway, or give me that girl over there. Have her come to the party." So I say subscribe to this channel, this Pizza Flicks, man. You can see all these funny, these wild ass movies. This one right here, Girl Gang. So it goes to show none of the stuff that you think is new is new. This is 1954. Apparently, people have been setting guys up to rob them.
Yeah.
Probably well before the 1800s. This shit is funny right here. It goes to show how dangerous shit was, no matter the time period.
Yeah. Of course, Alquanr people went to jail, man.
Those big ass cars. Those cars look like they weighed a couple of tons.
Yeah.
Watch this.
These bitches just ran into a goddamn. They robbed this nigga. Run your shit, bitch.
Yeah, it took my man's car. I got carjacked too. This shit is crazy. You get into these though. I get into these. And there was another one. What's that other one?
Yeah, they crashed their own car into a tree and jacked his ride. That's fucked up.
Here's the other one, and this guy seems to be in it a lot too. Gun Girls. It's funny how I said it at the same time you said it. But these people robbing people.
She's my friend.
If you'd ask my brother, he'll tell you she always hangs around bad.
It's getting out of hand. You're just blue, that's all. Troubles at home again?
They said a lot of these movies were made before the ratings, and they say they imply homosexuality in some of these scenes. But see, in those movies from those periods, you don't usually see women stripping down to their bras and shit.
Yeah. And back in the day, like movies like that was considered PG or PG-13 had nudity in it.
It's kind of weird the way they have them looking like they're thinking about something. I remember when I was a little kid, my mother was getting dressed.
That's so loud. Look, I'm a legitimate businessman. Well, maybe not so legitimate, but I'm a businessman like anyone else.
So they want to buy a gun so they can rob better. My man got a house full of stolen property. I saw this one. It's pretty good though. This is a hardcore scene right here. This changed my opinion of Hollywood for a while because I said, damn, I thought they only had this kind of shit in the late 60s and up.
Yeah.
All right, start walking.
They could grab them a gun so they can make some stick-ups.
What year was this again? 40s?
1957.
50s?
Yep. So they're trying to sell offensive shit. You can watch this, and then they try to do the big job. Same old type of stuff like robbing the lady's workplace. You think black people are the only ones who came up with that shit, huh? That's what they did, man. That shit is wild, man. These are drug movies, movies about prostitutes. What's the other one? Subscribe to that channel because there was another one I was watching. Let me see if I can find it. In this lady was a fucking hooker. This guy had a stable of hookers.
Stable of hookers.
Yeah.
Make them sound like horses.
Well, that's how they do it. And they would they were hooked on drugs, and then they would go to the bars and try to get guys and all that kind of stuff. And, oh, here it is, Escort girl. Here it is. let me get back on that. 1941.
$10 for the escort plus transportation, and you pay all bills, and he'll call for you anytime you want. Yes, madame, we have a young man. Dark hair, good character, romantic. Just a moment, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You girl?
This shit is crazy.
Every now and then, a girl has to think on her feet.
But when should a girl say no to a fella?
When they stop being gentlemen.
Running the pimp service.
Mm.
Pimp and hoe service, high class hoes. And these two right here, these are see these people going undercover as respectable rich people, but they got their business is pimping. It's 1941, man. This shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Sending her to Europe on a vacation. You will miss me?
You know I...
And this story is actually intriguing. This is why I call these are old school hood movies. That's why I call that shit. This guy right here is actually, I'm not trying to give it away, but he's an undercover cop.
A narc.
Yeah, so he has to go in and try to crack down on the business. Then it turns into a whole lot of stuff that you see in movies like in the late 60s on up. And you're like, God damn, I didn't realize it was in 1941. But then again, they had gangster movies before this time. So
Yeah.
It's called Pizza Flicks. I think this is the one to check out, man. I'm trying to tell you.
You be finding gems, man.
Because I want to see if they had movies like that, you know?
Of course they would.
I didn't think so because they never promote those.
Or they probably didn't get like sent to the Oscars or nothing like that back in the day.
Definitely not. Those were they said that was before Hollywood regulations.
Mm.
So that's why they can make all those kind of movies. Before they had the
Janet's
rating
not
system.
a great singer.
Yeah, I believe that. Because I was arguing with these people, they were getting sensitive. Janet Jackson super fans.
What
Getting mad.
about Latoya or Rebe? They not great singers either.
None of them are great. Rebe actually had a voice though. A decent voice.
Oh, really?
But she
What about
obviously
the Jackson brothers? What about them?
Jermaine could sing, Michael could sing. Some
Jackie?
people
Jackie could,
I think he had a single out one time.
what about Jermaine? Is he a good singer or no?
Yeah, he's a pretty good singer.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, I mean, he has some cuts though. People forget about his cuts until they hear his cuts, and they're like, "Oh yeah." His main cut that people like, black people anyway. Once they hear it, they always say, "Yeah, oh yeah." I forgot he had that. That's that. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Once that comes on, that changes people's minds of Jermaine Jackson. You know, they say, "Oh yeah." And then Marlon, he came out with a couple of cuts. I think he took over as the lead singer of the Jacksons when Michael Jackson
left.
Yeah. And I'm still trying to evaluate him to this day, man. I'm not totally sure how to categorize his voice. I'm like,
Marlon?
Yeah, I'm like, part of me thinks he can sing, other part of me, I'm not totally sure. But he had that what's that cut? Girl, I want your body. You know I need your body. You have to have your body. He said he had that single, Don't Go Back in the Day. In fact, hold on one second. Let me play a scene from that movie. I got to take me a little break, okay?
All right.
Hold on a second.
Why ever be able to live so far away from you? You'll write every day, promise me?
I will. If you'll do something for me.
Of course. What is it?
It was my mother's. She would have loved you. And I know she'd want you to hear it.
Oh, Drake. It's beautiful. But you're so cruel.
Cruel?
Yes. For making me love you so much and then going away.
But it's only for a short time.
Whatever it is, it'll be too long. Wait. I have an idea. Mother intended spending a month here with me. I'm going to Hollywood and surprise her instead.
You mean... Then we can be together and I can meet your mother.
It's all settled then? Only I hope Mums won't raise a fuss.
She shouldn't when she finds out how much we're in love.
Darling, I never dreamed I could be this happy.
Last night's receipts weren't bad. Cafe sold over 200 bottles of champagne.
Swell.
All the girls were busy and the boys... Say, that reminds me. We've got to get a new male escort. Jack's got himself a wealthy widow.
Oh, I see.
I think he'll be busy for quite a while.
Yes. Hello. Hello, Mom, darling? June. June, baby. Where are you? Right here in town. I'll tell you all about it when I see you. But I had to call you first. But I thought I told you to... Please, darling, don't scold. Now that I'm here, aren't you just a little bit glad?
Well, of course, only I'm so surprised. I'll be right down.
No, wait. There's something else. Drake's with me.
Drake?
Drake Hamilton, you remember. I wrote you about him.
You're not married.
Not yet, but soon. I'll tell you everything when I see you. You don't have to come down for us. We'll take a cab and be right out. Bye.
Greg, June.
Yeah, matter of fact, we could go on. We were talking about gang movies. Familiar with this movie?
Which one is this?
The Wanderers.
Wanderer.
Yeah,
That sounds like a good movie.
yeah, it's a gang movie.
It's a mob movie.
Nah, a gang movie.
Gang movie.
Yeah, black gang, Italian gang.
That sounds like a good movie.
And I was telling the people, I was like, these are the Italians, and everybody who played an Italian happened to be small hats.
Yep.
That's
That's the
how they.
deception right there. Just like that Goodfellas movie.
Yep. Matter of
I
fact,
wouldn't be surprised with that Godfather too.
well, James Caan, you know. See, let's scare Jessica to death. Here's a scene from it. This was a wild movie. I'm telling you.
You said this was made in 1971.
Yep.
Is this considered an early slasher, or is this
This is. It's hard to describe how this. Matter of fact, let me see. Where Wikipedia says.
Is it supernatural?
I think it's something like that, but it's not. It's a low emphasis on it. Oh, okay. This had a budget of 250,000. Only made 47. Oh, that's opening week though. That's the poster. There, it's not big enough. Let's see what they call this. Oh, this is this guy's directorial debut. He did all right then. Let's say experiences of psychologically fragile woman who comes to believe that another strange, mysterious young woman has let her into her home may actually be a vampire.
So it's a vampire movie?
Yeah, but believe it or not, the emphasis is not on that. They give you just enough so you know it, but not enough that it's crazy, like Dracula or something like that. You know what I mean?
So it's like a thriller, basically.
Yeah,
it's not in
like,
the lines of horror, but it sounds like a thriller.
Yeah. I guess that's a good way to put it. Thriller, borderline horror. In other words, the way I like it. Nothing crazy.
That's what kind of Angel is like. It's a thriller.
Yeah, I ain't like the finale on that too much though.
I didn't like it either. Because I thought it was like going into like horror movie territory at that point.
Here's the guy. He's a small hat too. Apparently, that's not the guy I was thinking about from the TV shows. But his face still looks familiar though.
You say he kind of looked like that guy off of Terminator?
Yeah, I thought that was him. Apparently, that's not him.
Yeah, because he got a exaggerated face, kind of.
Let's see. I think that guy just died too, right?
Who?
Or did he?
The guy from Terminator?
This guy right here. He's a small hat too. Peter Silberman.
Yeah, Peter Silberman. What year did he die?
Let me see. Let's see. Oh, it is, man. I thought that I could have sworn somebody. I tell you, man, you look on the internet, man, they keep saying people die and then they don't die.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's still around. Damn.
Oh, didn't Sidney Poitier die?
Yep.
Damn. What he die of?
Shit, I'm sure old age. I guess he was like 90, almost 100 years old.
Damn. Same age as my aunt.
Damn. Oh, they got a doll. What's that? Let's look at Sidney Poitier films. Matter of fact, hold on. Before I do that,
I remember him playing in like a movie with what's his name? You just mentioned him earlier. Harry Belafonte, and he had a whole Jewish woman play a Native American in red face. That shit was hilarious.
here's my torrent files. I learned to keep these files even if I delete the movies. This is how you get your movies.
That sounds like a cheap way to watch movies, spending cash on fucking streaming services.
Yeah, especially if you are like me with the streaming services, you never get around to watching it. But then when it's about to run out, you're like, oh, let me watch all I can watch.
Yep.
Alien Covenant. I still didn't get to see that.
You ain't seen Alien Covenant?
Nope.
I only seen part of it. I only seen like near the end.
You got something called Amazons. I think I heard of it. A new one that they just came out with. Let me see what that's up. It's called this right here, Alligator.
Alligator. Yeah, that's a good movie.
And there was a part 2 apparently.
Really?
Yep.
Isn't that like a Roger Corman movie? In fact, have you seen Carnosaur or Sabretooth?
No, but I was looking at a TV channel, that shows those old movies the other day. They were showing, I think it was Frogs. I think it was the name of the movie.
Frogs, yeah, that's a good one too. And another one would be Slugs.
See, that's the next. That's my next thing. I gotta get into that. I gotta get into that genre. I actually like those kind of movies too, man. Slugs, you said?
Cheesy, yeah, Slugs.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, it's a horror movie where mutant slugs eat people.
1988.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Spanish.
A good cheesy one. It was on Tubi one time. I caught it on Tubi. It was good.
Yeah, that's definitely the spot.
It had like a scene where a guy drank a slug and then all these parasites burst out of his eyeball.
So slugs, frogs. I think there was one about ants.
Yeah, ants. And there was another one with giant farm animals that killed people.
Which one was that?
I can't even recall. I think it was Food for the Gods or something like that.
That sounds wild. Don't forget about those 70s disaster movies either.
Oh yeah. Like what's that? Earthquake?
Yeah. Towering Inferno. A whole bunch of that kind of shit. I think I hate when they do that. Talking about Earthquake the movie, they want to put in some other shit. This right here. I think Richard Roundtree was in this one, right?
Oh, really?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he was in the. Yeah, he may have been in it. That may have been the Towering Inferno. That's probably what that was.
I want to catch
no,
he Black Superman though. I never seen that one.
Yeah, I got that on DVD. The only reason I bought that is because I know it wasn't coming on Blu-ray. That's why.
Does it even have a Blu-ray?
Huh?
Does it have a Blu-ray?
Nah, that ain't coming on Blu-ray. That's one of those really obscure ones.
Or Abar the Black Superman?
Yeah.
What about Sun Ra?
Yeah, Abar the Black Superman.
Oh, another good one, White Dog.
Oh yeah. I was just seeing that one not long ago. Matter of fact, I downloaded a great copy. It was 8 gigs on matter of fact, it's not even available here in this country on Blu-ray, but
Really? Oh
nope.
man.
When you get them from the torrents, you can get them from other countries. So I got mine in HD. It looks so good. And
4K.
well, nah. Just 1080. They don't have that in 4K.
1080p.
See, they bought a black Superman. It's crazy because the movie is not like what you think it is.
Yeah. He basically a bulletproof Luke Cage, really?
I mean, this is a prime example why they call that shit Blaxploitation.
We can't even have our own swashbucklers, none of that.
But it was kind of intriguing though at the same time though. I don't think this might be a hard one to find, man.
Definitely it is.
Was that one you were just talking about?
That White Dog.
Oh yeah, White Dog.
He bought a black Superman. Yeah, White Dog.
That's every time, man. You try to come up with me.
That's a white man's dog.
And you know what's funny? As I was watching this, this is no surprise because I was looking at reviews of what people had to say about it. They said this is a
you remember Shakma? You remember that baboon horror movie?
Nah.
That's a fucked up ass movie.
But you know what it is about this?
You never seen that movie, Shakma?
No, I never heard of that shit.
Oh man, that's a wild movie.
Oh, let me look into that in a second. But after watching this, I realized that the dog was the best actor in this goddamn movie. Because that dog was a good actor. If it was the same dog, even if it wasn't, it was still a good actor. And Christy McNichol, she was looking all cute in her 80s clothes. Too bad she's kind of what you thought she was, you know.
What? Small head.
Nah, she might be that too, but one of those who like to crunch and munch, you know. So they said this was a controversial movie that it couldn't be released in the theaters. That's what they said.
Really? It wasn't all that bad. Like, couldn't be as worse as Mississippi Burning or Time to Kill. Oh, now that one's a good movie. I ain't seen that shit in a long time. Mississippi Burning.
I gotta admit, I haven't really.
And Lex Luthor and that shit.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I didn't really watch that one.
Oh man, you gotta go back and watch it because it had Jigsaw, the actor from Saw, in it. It had
Shakma.
Yeah, Shakma, that's a good one.
What the hell was this? 1990. Oh shit, you know it's gonna be a wild one. 1990. That's when they had the wild ones.
Oh, and there's another good monkey horror movie, Missing Link, The Link, or something like that. It's about a killer orangutan.
Oh shit! Yeah,
that shit was wild.
See, now this looks like something I want to watch.
They get trapped in a building with a baboon. They're supposed to be playing like a role-playing game, but they end up with a killer baboon in the room.
Yeah, let me see. What's this genre called?
It's a horror movie with animals.
Killing animals.
It came off the animal horror movie genre. Like what's that movie with that little monkey in it? Like Monkey Shine or something like that. It's off that kind of trend.
Wonder where they got that name from.
Monkey Shine. You never seen that one?
I heard of it though. I heard
it was about a guy that paralyzed himself. He was stuck in the house with a jealous monkey that was killing people and killing birds and shit like that.
All right, here we go. We got the list of all these type of movies. God damn, they made more than I thought. Yeah.
Animal horror.
I'm gonna check them all out too. Kingdom of the Spiders. I remember coming across that one. Arachnophobia. I'm not sure. I heard of it.
Yeah, Arachnophobia. That was a good movie.
Ticks, giant ticks. Nah, that one.
Yeah, that one. I think that one had Alfonso Ribeiro in it.
Damn. Eight-legged freaks. I remember hearing about that one.
Yeah, that's a good one. That came out in early 2000s with what's her name? ScarJo.
Big ass spider. I never heard of that one.
Spiders.
La Lutura. I don't know how you pronounce that, but I never heard of it. I'll check it out. Giant lava breathing tarantulas. See, that's that silly stuff. I don't like when it's silly. I like when they try to take it serious. You know, I know it's hard to take it serious.
Q? What about that flying serpent Quetzalcoatl movie called Q?
Okay,
have you ever seen that one?
I think I heard of it. I may have seen it.
It was about Quetzalcoatl in Manhattan, and he lived in the Chrysler Building or something like that.
See, stuff like that I got to see again, so I can have a better understanding now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The birds. Okay. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, the birds. That's a good one.
The birds too. I ain't even know that.
Talking about the Alfred Hitchcock one.
Yep. Beaks, the movie. Man, that looks interesting. I never heard of that one. Call. Ravens. Birdemic. Mutated birds. Piranha. I heard of that one.
What about Bats with Lou Diamond Phillips?
Matter of fact, that's another one that's on Blu-ray, but it's only available in other countries, and it was limited to 3,000. That La Bamba he played in. It's available if you get it from Amazon Australia. It'll cost you $10, but I tried to do it, but they said I can't order. Jaws. Oh, okay, they include that. I guess that counts. Great White. No, because those are all Sharknado. That's that silly shit. Ants, The Naked Jungle.
It's a horror movie about a killer boar in Australia. I forgot the name. What was it? Rawhide or something like that, about a killer.
Was that the one you? Was that the one you gave me?
I think so.
In that case, what's the name of that shit?
Razorback. Yeah, that's the name of it. Razorback.
Yeah, that's it. Deadly Bees, Killer Bees, The Swarm. Yeah, these look interesting. I'm gonna check these out. Creepshow, Cockroaches.
Yeah, Creepshow had some fucked up ass scenes.
The Locust.
That cockroach one disturbed me.
Wasp, Bats, The Devil Bat, 1940. Mutated Bats. You know, I gotta see one of those old time movies. I like watching that kind of shit. Nightwing.
What about The Fly? You remember The Fly?
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Grizzly Bears, Grizzly, 1976. Prophecy, Mutant Bear.
Yeah, that's a fucked up ass movie, Prophecy.
I gotta check that. Damn, this is too many to check out. God damn. Grizzly Rage, Into the Grizzly Maze.
You ain't gonna get to all of them, but that Shockma movie, that shit, that's a good one.
Dogs, The Pack,
Dogs.
Feral Dogs. Cujo, okay, yeah, that's the famous one. The Breed, Frozen, The Pack, Dolphins, Orca, Killer Whale. Orca. Yeah, I used to see that on the back of the comic books when I was collecting them. Orca.
Oh, really?
Killer Whale. I don't think I ever saw that shit. And I remember
Didn't that come out in the 80s?
1977. I remember a rapper talking about that. Orca was a great big whale. Yeah. Black Zoo, Felines, Manhunt, Man-Eater, Pigs. Pigs. 1973. There, you know, that might be one of the first ones I got to check out. Here you go.
What about that one with the giant rabbit?
Razorback, Pig Hunt, Blood Monkey.
Yo, Alquanr, what about that Night of the Lepus?
Here it is, right here, 1972. Giant rabbits. God, damn, I never heard of that one. Black sheep, genetically engineered killer sheep.
I think I heard of that one.
Damn. Graveyard shift, deadly eyes, aka the rats. Now you know that one. People really get they don't like rats, especially at night.
Oh, another fucked up horror movie is The Nest. That's
Octopus.
about some like killer mutant cockroaches that transform into like humans and shit like that. That shit is disgusting.
Then they got something called Rattlers. I never heard of that one.
Rattlers.
1976. Why do they have little shop? Oh, because it's plants. That doesn't count. That's a different type of movie.
That's not an animal.
Yeah, that's a different type of movie. They had the Triffids. I heard of that one. Man-eating plants. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I saw that one. That's an entertaining one. The Ruins. Attack of the Giant Leeches. Squirm. Yeah, that's that movie with the worms. I saw that one. Blood
What
Beach.
year that came out?
That is Squirm, 1976.
That sounds like a good one.
Food of the Gods.
Yeah, that's the one that I was telling you about. Food of the Gods.
What is that? That is.
Yeah, that's about the giant farm animals. Damn.
Oh, I gotta check. I'm keeping this page up. I got check this shit out. These are the kind of movies I like too, man. Because I was telling people at the beginning, man, I don't like chick flicks, and I'm not crazy about sports movies and movies that take place in the 1700s. Everything else, I'm down with. I mean, how are you with the chick flicks?
The chick flicks.
Yeah, that's what they call them.
What, the romance comedies?
Yeah, I guess that's what they call them too.
Yeah.
The last one of the chick flicks I saw, and that's because Blu-ray was just coming out, and I wanted to see what it looked like. What's that lady, Meryl Streep?
The last chick flick I saw was something with Marlon Wayans in it. And he was in a Groundhog Day situation.
What's the name of that shit? The Devil in Heels or some shit like that. Something like that.
The Devil in Heels. Devil Wears Prada.
That's it.
Oh, another good animal horror movie would be Willard.
Hold on. How come that ain't on the list? I might have to write that down.
Willard or Ben.
That's rats, right?
Yeah, that's rats.
That's up here. Willard, Ben, Deadly Eyes, Graveyard Shift, and Willard. Oh, they did a remake in 2003, huh?
Yeah, that's the one with what's his name? Crispin Glover.
Okay. I'm gonna check those shits out. I'm gonna definitely check them out. What's the so chick flicks? I downloaded Mulholland Drive. I forgot the reason why. They said there was something about that movie in there that I had to see for something. Mulholland Drive. And it was looking like a chick flick. I think they said it has some real situations concerning Hollywood or something in there like that. So I like seeing like movies like that when they have clues of real life.
Yeah.
You know? Do you not take women to the theater to watch chick flicks? I did. And that's when I fall asleep. I really hate to see those kind of movies in the theater. I'm gonna be honest with you. And the only reason I saw that Devil Wears Prada, number one, I think it was a big movie. People were talking about it and saying it was something special. But again, it's because it was on Blu-ray. And I just, at the time, when the technology is coming out, you want to see what they look like. You know what I mean? And that was one of the ones I was able to get for free. So I said, let me check it out. Is it memorable to me? No. There was another movie. Oh, I forgot about the political movie genre.
Eyes open shut, wide open, wide shut. What's that Freemason ass movie?
Eyes
Eyes
Wide Shut. Yeah,
wide
that's a good.
shut. Yeah, that
That
one.
one. There was one about George Bush. I think it starred Robin Williams years ago. Forgot the name of it. But people took me to the movies to see that shit. Dragged me to the movies actually to see that shit. Yeah, I was like, man, this ain't the kind of movie I like to go see in the movie theater. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why action movies usually make the most money. Action movies and comedies, because people like to be entertained in movie theaters.
Yeah.
They don't like being preached to. What's that other shit? Because we were talking about this Winter Kills. That's another one. I downloaded it. I didn't watch it.
Manchurian Candidate.
That too. I didn't watch that. I think I downloaded the Denzel version and the original. Okay, here's the film, Winter Kills. I think it's supposed to be something similar to, was it the JFK? They said it's bombed at the box office. $6.5 million budget, $1 million return. It's supposed to be, it follows the events surrounding the assassination of fictional President Keegan, patterned after John Kennedy. Several years later, Keegan's half-brother, Nick Bridges, discovers leads which suggested there may have been a plot to kill the president. I might have to watch that. What time is it? I might watch that tonight.
What's it called?
Winter Kills.
Winter Kills.
Yeah. And there's another.
Not that Red Dawn. The original one, not that remake.
I'm gonna watch the remake one day, or did I watch it? It was just forgettable.
No, the remake is awful. The original is good. The remake is trash.
And there's this other movie with Warren Beatty. I forgot the name of it. It's similar to Winter Kills. They said it's related to it. Let me see. Damn, he started making movies in 1961. God damn. I don't remember seeing any of those kind of movies. Matter of fact, he was in another movie. I didn't write it down. Maybe since I'm on it. It was him and Natalie Wood. That's what it was. Maybe Kaleidoscope. Nope. It's one of these movies is, but anyway. The other one, The Parallax View. That's the movie. That's a good one to watch. That's one of those movies where you gotta pay attention though when you're watching it though.
Is it like a mystery or
kind of like a political guy witnesses or is trying? I think he's basically recruited by a CIA type of place, and they get him into it. He didn't really want to do it, but then he starts doing hits, and then after a while they kill who I believe is the president or somebody. Then he gets set up and blamed for the hit. That was actually good though. That was a good one. Then there was another one.
It's that kind of remind me of that Morgan Freeman where he's the president and they had that Gerard Butler as like his bodyguard or some shit. What's that called?
That was the one where he was the president?
Yeah.
I don't know. Was that Jamie Foxx and him too?
No, I think it was Gerard Butler and Morgan Freeman and
let's see, Morgan Freeman. I don't even know who Gerard Butler is. Let's see.
Oh, Olympus Fallen. Isn't that the name of it? Olympus Fallen or something?
Oh, Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Olympus Has Fallen. Okay. And the Angel Has Fallen. Is that another one?
So, yeah, something like that. I think it has a sequel.
London Has Fallen. Damn, I didn't even hear about that one. Oh, and then the third film, Angel Has Fallen. God damn, I ain't see. This is another series I ain't seen not one of them. Damn, I don't even remember London Has Fallen. Was that released in the theaters? Yeah, it was.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's been a long ass time since I heard from that movie. I think it came out like 2008 or 2009, around that time frame.
Damn, Angel Has Fallen was in the theaters too, and that was in 2019. I swear I didn't hear about this one.
What about that Gerard Butler where meteors were striking the earth or some shit? What's that movie called?
That's Antoine Fuqua. Okay, he directed that. Not too crazy about his movies, though. I'll be honest with you. What's the what'd you say it was?
What's that Gerard Butler movie? It came out recently where it was like the world was ending and it was sending asteroids to the earth or some shit like that.
Not Gods of Egypt, right?
Not no Gods of Egypt.
Now, in fact, let me see what that did at the box office.
Awful. What, Gods of Egypt?
See, this is what I was talking about in the beginning. Now, see, a movie like this, they'll spend no matter how much it costs for propaganda.
Yeah, and it came out at the same time as that Exodus, Gods and Kings shit.
This thing cost $140 million and only made $150 million. And why would you make a movie like this other than propaganda? Because you should know some shit like this ain't gonna hit. They should be lucky
like
they even
one
made
of them shitty Thor movies.
Imagine
The Mummy.
Imagine spending $140 million and you only get $10 million back.
Matter of fact, when Chadwick in that shit is stole or Jehudi.
Let's see. Yeah, he is in that. Damn, I didn't even know that. Now I might check it out. Was it The Bounty Hunter? No?
The Bounty Hunter.
You said this Gerard guy. He had another movie.
Gerard Butler.
Law-abiding citizen. How many bounty hunters do he have? Oh, he's that's his nominations. Okay.
I remember he played in a Dracula movie with Omar Epps in it.
Damn, I know this guy goes back to 1997. I don't even know this guy's name.
Yeah, Gerard Butler.
Yeah, I don't even recognize his face, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on now, you had to watch like him in Dracula 2000 or some shit. You don't recognize him in 300 as Leonidas?
He had the beard?
Yeah, he had on the beard.
Okay, that's probably why he looked totally different. Tomorrow Never Dies. Okay, he must have just been getting started back then.
Yeah.
Tale of the Mummy, Harrison's Flash. See, these movies don't ring a bell. Lara Croft, I didn't watch Tomb Raider. Timeline, Phantom of the Opera. No.
You ain't watched none of the Tomb Raiders?
Nope, none of them. Even
what,
the new one.
It down with the Angelina Jolie.
You know, at that time, I said video game movies, man. They struck out on every one of them. So.
What about Mortal Kombat? You ain't like Mortal Kombat?
The first one was actually all right. The first one was all right, though.
I can agree with the first one. But it's still, the CGI is still terrible. And that Goro looked like a fucking Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. I ain't gonna lie. That shit don't hold up today.
Oh, no wonder I don't know about this guy. He has a lot of most of his movies I've never seen or heard of. That's why.
What, Gerard Butler? You ain't never seen Dracula 2000?
I heard of it. I'm not crazy about vampire movies.
You're not crazy about vampire movies?
Nope.
Not even like shit like, what's that? Fright Night?
Not really.
Not really?
Nah.
Damn.
I know that's shocking.
Blade Night is a good movie.
Blade, I accepted. The Let's Scare Jessica to Death. I didn't really realize that was a vampire movie at first. That's why.
What about the one with Aaliyah?
I got it.
Sequel to what's that one with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise?
I got it, but I didn't watch it.
Really?
Because I gotta be in the mood for those kind of movies, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a tie-in to Interview with a Vampire.
Ah.
Yeah, it's based off a book series.
I was also talking about the biographical films and how, because you brought up Aaliyah, that reminded me how people like her, Ray Charles can get a theatrical release. Freddie Mercury,
Yeah,
he can get a theatrical release. Elton John,
but they give her a Lifetime movie.
yeah, I'm like her movie will warrant a theatrical release.
Yeah, like Selena or
Yeah.
something. Shit, she was more popular than that Mexican chick. Come on now.
Now I downloaded the Selena movie because I never saw it. Still, I didn't watch it yet.
And they get that chick that played that fucking Storm in the newer X-Men movies.
She was cute though.
She can't act. Yeah, she cute, but she can't act.
Well, these days you don't need to. long as you're cute, that's good enough for them. But yeah, I saw that Leah film. I was like, man, I said, I don't know what it is with Lifetime, but the guy they got for R. Kelly, I said, man, come on. I said, come on now. I mean, who did they? I think it's a running joke with these guys. Lifetime.
What about the new edition? What about that new edition?
Yeah, that was all right, but I guess when it's long like that, I guess you got to put it on TV. But I didn't realize that they made another Bobby Brown one. I said, damn.
Yeah.
I didn't download that.
I'm surprised they ain't even touch on Prince's life as a biopic or Rick James or somebody.
See, Rick James had to be relegated to a documentary.
A documentary, yeah. Or Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one, especially that event.
Yeah. Him paralyzing himself. That shit was sad.
And why? For years, I never knew why he got into the accident.
And then they talk about he was riding in the car with a transgender.
Like, yeah, once somebody told me, I said, what? I said, I didn't know about that part. And then I said, let me look into, because my mother had a collection of Jet magazines. I said, let me look into some Jet magazines from the time. I saw them. I said, damn, that's news that escaped me. But I think when they reported it at the time, they didn't report the person as being a tranny, though,
Yeah.
But I said, a lot of people
the alphabet gonna run with that shit. Oh, he was LGBT.
But you gotta admit, that shit is mysterious.
on the same level as Richard Pryor and Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
Fucked up bad shit.
And we can't forget about Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy too.
So a lot of people like to forget about that Eddie Murphy situation.
Yeah.
Now that one. Matter of fact, let me go back on the screen with that because there was Eddie. I forgot the name. Was it Divine Brown? That was that actor, right? That British actor, right?
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy.
Oh yeah, what would be a good movie if they made a comedy out of that vanilla? No, what's that Milli Vanilli shit? If they made a biopic, a goofy ass biopic about that situation, I would watch that.
Oh, okay, so they probably I was gonna say they probably scrub a lot of shit because a lot of those blog websites they told a lot of the extra details that the mainstream media would never tell you.
Yeah.
Here we go, 1997. My man had the braids. I guess that was back when his vampire movie he had. That was another vampire movie.
In Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know a chick died on that set.
After picking up a transsexual prostitute on notorious West Hollywood Strip early Tuesday. He said his publicist last night insisted Murphy simply was giving the weeping, weary-looking prostitute a ride home. Yeah, right. How come you didn't call a cab? How can you call a cab and say, here, man, here's $100. Take this person anywhere they want to go. What the hell are you doing out that late night trying to pick somebody up anyway? She asked him for a ride and Eddie did so. She asked him for a ride. You know, that's prostitute shit. Prostitute talk. You got a cigarette? Can I use your phone? All that kind of shit. And he did so like he had helped people in the past. You know, he's just trying to be a cool guy. Block said nothing happened at all, but Eddie said he would never do this again. So far, at least he hadn't got caught before, but we don't know. The married father of three, they had to add that in there. Best known for his off-color comedy routines on Saturday Night Live in Beverly Hills Cop was released without being charged with the crime. Why they arrest him? But Murphy's passenger, a 20-year-old transsexual named Addison Suuli, who I think later supposedly committed suicide by jumping out of a building. I forgot that circumstances was a suicide situation. We're going to get into that. I'm going to find the thing on that. Was arrested on the spot after cops found he had an outstanding prostitution warrant. He pleaded guilty to violating probation last night, was sentenced to 90 days in jail, while Eddie Murphy went free. Murphy was not charged with the crime because investigation revealed no illegal activity had occurred. British actor Hugh Grant, yes, that was him. I mean, these rich people, they know where the hell to find these people at.
Yep.
So they ain't fooling nobody. I heard West Hollywood is the place for that kind of activity.
Gotta do that shit in order to stay famous, right?
Yeah, apparently, because they keep doing it. Now this one, here's the individual in question. Find a death. Now, be honest. Would you have been fooled?
Nope.
Now he knew where the spot was though. So him being over there, period, that's the red flag. Now let's see this. Because this find a death, they usually tell you the circumstances. It says Eddie Murphy's divorce became final yesterday, so I thought I would take a trip back down memory lane. Movies like blah blah blah. That's where the women are. Oh wait, he says movies like Pretty Women falsely perpetuate the myth that we have hookers on Hollywood Boulevard when everyone who lives there knows that they are on Sunset. That's where the women are. The men are on Santa Monica Boulevard, east of El Centro. The shims are, I don't know what a shim is, are west of El Centro, usually perched on a stool at this taco stand. Insert obvious joke. Yeah, I don't get that one, but I guess that's some shit that is people know about, but I don't get that joke. Or having a fist fight. Or having a fist fight in front of, oh, well, you know what? I'm just thinking of what could be the joke. I hope that ain't what I'm thinking about, but we're having a fist fight in front of Shakely's Plaza. I guess you must be thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Why you had to do that, Ew.
Or in Shalimar's case at Formosa, just ask Eddie. So this is the spot, huh? At 4:45 a.m. Friday. Got the exact date and time. May 2nd, 1997. Eddie picked up a 20-year-old Antison Shalimar Suuli, a Samoan born transvestite prostitute, as he left Hotspot Hotspot Jones. 4:45. That almost sounds like a date. Pick me up at 4:45.
Yeah.
Then he says cops on hooker watch observed that she hopped in Eddie's Land Cruiser. Oh, I thought I was under the impression it was a limo. Maybe it was the white British guy I keep getting it mixed up with. Maybe he had a limo. Eddie's Land Cruiser, so that's different. said limo. I always thought it was a limo because limos attract more attention. I was thinking, okay, he had a little more credibility since he could have been coming from an engagement. And then, just happened to pick up a male prostitute. And they drove off. 2 miles later, they were pulled over. I wonder what happened to get them pulled over. But since they were not engaged in any illegal behavior, Eddie was let go. However, Shalimar was detained for an outstanding prostitution warrant, then bailed. When word got out, Eddie released a statement. It's not the first hooker that I've helped out. I've seen
yeah, damn, helping out, no damn hooker. Man, get out of here with that shit.
I say hookers on corners, and I pull over, and they'll go, "Oh, yeah, Eddie Murphy. Oh my God." I'll empty my wallet out and help. How come you didn't do that this time?
No, he was about to go around there and build and get a sloppy top.
Murphy told Entertainment Tonight, "I'm just being a nice guy." Yeah, sure. That's what they all said. According to Shalimar, while in the car, Eddie placed 200 smackers on her thigh and asked for her to model lingerie for him. Yeah, I heard about this part. I choose to believe this. After the Murphy incident, Shalimar became quite a popular showgirl at the 7969 Club. You can tell what kind of club that is. It's all black. So, now, as the autopsy report states, on the morning of April 22nd, 1998, keep in mind this incident happened in 1997, Shalimar had again left her keys on the TV set in her apartment. She lived on the 5th floor of this building. She probably went out on the roof to smoke a cigarette. Apparently, this wasn't unusual, the smoking or the keys thing. But she was tied to a white bath towel to the railing on the roof of the building, climbed the fire escape to the top, grabbed the towel, and propelled herself, because she'll be swinging, into her window. That's weird. At approximately 5:15 a.m., someone heard a scream. At 6:30 a.m., another neighbor walked out of the building to walk his pooch, much like this one, and literally stumbled upon Shalimar lying face down on the sidewalk. They say still clad in her Fredericks of Hollywood black bra and black thong panties with silicone pouches velcroed into her bra. Size, sex head, girl. She was 21 years old. She scraped her face. Now, as I know, it was trying to write a book on the situation. She scraped her face on the building on the way down, and this was key to ruling her death in accident. A jumper would launch themselves far from the building. She hit the pavement and hard. Broken right arm, left shoulder, right knee, right ankle, left calf. Fractured teeth and jaw, and raccooning of the eyes. Fractured nasal bones driven through orbital plates into the frontal lobes of the brain. Her last meal was beans, and when she fell, she was completely sober. Bootylicious was boxed up and shipped back home to Samoa, where she was buried in the Salui family plot in Masepa. Then they say, if you're interested in some dirt, the article is long but fascinating. In a nutshell, says that
they
the
said
former
the transgender is Asian or something?
Samoan, like the Rock.
Samoan?
Yeah.
Oh.
In a nutshell, says that after Shalimar was busted, one of the tabloids got a hold of several other trainee hookers, and together they sold a story about Eddie's exploits. According to them, Eddie loved sucking him some drag queen toes. Eddie hires a guy, Paul Barresi, for damage control. He goes to each and every one of these hookers and pays them to recant their story. Every one of them does, except for Shalimar, and she ends up falling off a building less than a year later. Go figure. Read this article. The guys did a bang-up job with it. Trivia, according to Shalimar, she never drank or smoked, but claimed chocolates and sweets were the secret behind her healthy good looks, amazing body, and stunning legs. I realized the discrepancy with smoking, and I cannot explain any other reason for her being on the roof at that time, and the fact that there were several cigarette butts on the roof already. More, she was the highlight of author Candace Watkins' books In the Closet with Eddie. There, which features interviews from transsexuals who claim to have betted the actor. I would love to read this, but it doesn't sound like it's available. I got to hunt this shit down now. Somewhere, somehow. Now, damn, I didn't know a book came out. It'd be something if my man is going around, which a lot of Hollywood types do, man. They go around and take out people that'll make them look bad, even though they shouldn't be doing the shit in the first place. If you're ashamed of it, don't do it. That's what I said.
But they just got that fucking habit. They got that yearning. They got that itching.
Candace Watkins. Damn, if this book is off the air, out of circulation. Shit, if it was released somewhere, I know CIA, I know they're known to buy books up so nobody reads the shit, but damn, I'd love to find that book, that fucking book somewhere, somehow. I have to look at that another time, but god damn. That'll be something. All those kids. You heard him in his comedy.
Like one of them Spice Girls or something?
Nah, that was one of his hoes. She was sexy though. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, but I heard she was a very freaky individual. So he did his thing and got a kid by her. Now, in one of his comedy routines, Eddie Murphy did say, he said, "I fuck." That's what he said. I fuck now. And this is one of those incidents that fucking that he doesn't want you to remember. You know? This was out of the limelight for quite a while, man. And then I forgot what happened. Something happened. I said, "Oh yeah, I forgot about Eddie Murphy got caught out there too."
Yep. I'm surprised they ain't trying to cancel him or praise him from the alphabet community.
Well, no, they wouldn't do that if he killed one of them. Damn, Eddie Murphy. Would you watch Eat?
Huh?
Vanessa said, "Would you watch Eat, Pray, Love?" What's that?
What is that one?
Made it in Manhattan, 50 First Dates. Yeah, Eddie Murphy, man. Damn. Oh, he said, Edek says, check it out. The murder mystery, Mike's Murder. Paul Winfield portrays a homosexual gangster. Damn. Thank you. See, I never heard of that one. Now, Paul Winfield was like that to begin with.
Yep.
This one, Mike's Murder.
Pull that one up.
Yeah, let me see what that's all about. Yeah, well, all these movies, I don't know when I'm gonna get to them, man. But the ones that sound the craziest are the ones I gotta check out.
Yeah, I check out that Shockman though.
Yeah, that one's that's high on the list. 1984, huh? Is this it? Yeah, this must be it. I never heard of this movie. This poster I never saw. Says Los Angeles bank teller Betty Parrish. I heard of Deborah Winger. Damn, I forgot what she played. I'm gonna look her up in a minute. Has a one-night stand with a young tennis instructor named Mike Chuhutsky, but then has only random contact with him over the course of the next 2 years. He's a drug dealer. One day, Mike calls her to tell her he's being chased for encroaching on another criminal's territory. Later, a friend of his calls to say Mike is dead, brutally murdered. Betty cannot let go of him without understanding him better and tries to find out more. It leads her to her discovering Mike's hidden side, including a disturbed acquaintance of his named Pete and a record producer named Philip, who apparently was involved with Mike in a gay relationship. Betty's life is placed in peril by the story's end. They said Warner Brothers was unhappy about the project because the premise of the drug-fixated underpinnings of LA entertainment world and refused to release it until Bridges made some cuts and changes. Film was originally edited so that the events played out chronologically backwards and featured a score by Joe Jackson. Bridges' original edit was poorly received by test audiences, and Warner's forced them to re-edit the story, unfolded in a more conventional way. Jackson's score was replaced by a new John Barry score. However, most of the Sync Jackson song remained in the film. Bridges wrote the film for Winger, having worked with her Urban Cowboy. Okay, yeah. Her performance in Mike's Murder led to critic Pauline Kael to describe Winger as a major reason to go see the movies in the 80s. That sounds interesting, but damn, if they cut it up. Shit.
I wonder what the original cut was like.
Let me see if that's on I know it's not, but I'm gonna see anyway. Blu-ray.
No.
I doubt it. I know it's not. Uh-oh. Oh no.
What about Miami Vice? Is that on Blu-ray?
With Jamie Foxx.
No. Original Miami Vice from the 80s.
Okay, that's not on it.
It's not?
Well, no, Mike's Murder. I think Miami Vice is, though. The complete series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's out. Going for $64.
Oh, well.
Miami Vice. You know, I was at a gym, man. I saw somebody had that Ferrari that they used to drive. It was a Ferrari, right?
I think so, yeah.
I said that shit is old school now, but it doesn't attract the same kind of positive attention.
Or was it a Corvette?
I know it wasn't a Corvette. Maybe it was a Lamborghini.
Probably.
What's the other one? Ferrari? Let me just put the shit in the damn thing. Miami Vice. Oh yeah, Ferrari Testarossa. Yeah, I saw somebody with that. That shit look crazy. Would you rock that? Would you drive around in that right now?
Heck no.
I don't know, man. That's better than I'd rather be seen in that instead of a Lincoln from the period.
I probably want to drive the Knight Rider car.
Oh, okay, yeah, that still holds up. So that one looks dated now, huh? It has some appeal, but it's still kind of crazy. See, the Knight Rider car would be even better.
Yep.
With everything that it had, everything working on it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that still looks cool. I forgot they bought that shit back. They try to bring it back with that shit. You remember that?
Yeah.
I thought that car it looked like it was too much on it.
Yeah.
See, this one.
What about that Magnum PI car?
That's a little more low key, believe it or not, but it had a lot of features in it, though.
Yeah.
See all that shit in there? Knight Rider. Magnum PI. That's a show I never really watched much of, to be honest with you.
Really? That's
a Ferrari, too. Okay. I think the Miami Vice car holds up a little better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They remade this shit, too, didn't they? Put a Latino up there.
What do you think about that Chips remake? You seen that shit?
Who?
Chips.
What's that? Oh, Chips?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had all these remakes. I didn't even know they had. Oh, this guy. I mean, why can't they just come up with a similar concept instead of remaking this shit? I mean, you know how many cop shows there have been? They didn't all use the same name. They just came out with a different concept.
Yeah,
you can have different scenarios for cops.
Baywatch too.
Oh,
we had to touch Baywatch as well.
This guy looked like a motherfucking tranny right here. God damn, what the fuck is going on? Let me see how this shit did, man.
What, the Chip?
Oh, they did a movie too. Oh, that's from the movie. Okay. Let's see, TV show. What would you call that? Reboot TV show?
Yeah.
Reboot. That's all you're seeing now, man.
Reboot.
Tired of this shit.
I'm surprised the brother that played Mr. T from the A-Team in that remake didn't go nowhere with his career.
Mr. T?
I'm talking about the guy that played Mr. T from the A-Team, Baracus, in that remake.
Oh, yeah. TNT Jackson.
Yep.
I think he lost his in the MMA. That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't see the TV show. They just say Wikipedia, man. They need to get it together. Let's see. They have it filmed. Let's see. Let me do it like this. Chips television. They say ran 139 episodes. Damn. Plus one reunion television show in 1998. I know I didn't see that. What about this other one? Chips 99. That's the TV sequel to the series. Oh yeah, I forgot about that Battlestar Galactica. That's all they do is bring shit back. I know they own properties, so it's just getting the money back again. Eric Estrada.
Which version of it? Is it the one from the 70s or the one from the early 2000s that was on Sci-Fi?
Yeah, I think it's that Battlestar Galactica 2000s. I think that lasted longer than I thought it was gonna last, though.
Yeah.
It looked all right though, but I didn't watch it. But
I didn't watch that shit either. In fact, did you watch that Farscape or Stargate shit that was on TV?
Yeah, TV series of those?
Yeah, the Farscape and Stargate.
Nah, I didn't see that one.
Used to air on Sci-Fi Channel.
Okay, so
I think it aired on like UPN sometime. You remember Christopher Priest with that golden shit on his forehead?
Yeah.
You ain't watched this show?
I caught some of it, but I never really got into it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, so this Magnum PI reboot, they call it in its fourth season. See, they lie and try to call it fourth season, but it's really what's that? 1, 2, 1, 2. You could say this is his third year. It's not clear if it's still on. Well, it says it's on to the present, but
what?
This Magnum PI remake. I guess they came off with the Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah.
Remake, so they said, why not?
Daniel Day Kim, what's his name?
So they got this Latino. You see how they doing it? They're trying to position them into some shit. See, they got to force people to like them while people are attracted to us because we cool, you know?
Yeah.
So this is a miracle right here that this is still on the air. Let me see about that Hawaii 5-0.
I get that same vibe from that shit with that Shang-Chi movie as well.
Yep. And we're not the only ones on here to say that it's weak. Damn, that shit really came on in 2010. God damn. And I had recorded one episode. That was the one where Diddy was on it. And that was on the hard drive that failed, so I never actually got to watch it. I said, damn. So this one is it still on? Let's see, or is it off? It's a police series, blah, 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 blah.
This Magnum PI, right?
Nah, this is a Hawaii 5-0 remake. Reboot.
Hawaii 5-0, that shit's still on the air.
It says.
No
I guess it must.
CBS on that shit.
Yeah, it looks like they did pretty good with it. From 2010 to 2020. That's a good run. That's a good run. And 240 episodes. That's a good run. Especially if it's for a fucking reboot. I didn't even see. I didn't see the shit. I didn't see all the episodes of the original one. So I ain't gonna see this. I'll probably be dead before I even get a chance to see all this shit. Shit, you know how I do with this procrastinating on shit, but see, movies like we were discussing with those animal shits, that's the kind of shit that'll make me go get it.
Yeah,
because those because you're gonna be entertained if nothing else,
Yeah.
Let's see.
I want to see that fucking Missing Link movie though with that killer fucking orangutan. That shit seemed funny as fuck. Like, I think I seen a clip of it where he was like trying to push a girl off a cliff while she was in a truck or something like that.
Mike's Murder is available on DVD. So that's positive. So that means I can possibly grab it from someplace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
what's this?
DVD. That's the one where Paul Winfield is the gay killer, gay pimp or hitman or whatever it is.
Yeah, I gotta watch that one. What's the name of it again?
Mike's Murder, 1984.
Mike's Murder. And that sounds like a classic.
Sound like a what?
A classic.
That's a very obscure.
Good ass movies.
That's a very obscure name for a movie. That doesn't
Mike's
really.
Murder.
Yeah, that doesn't make you say, "Oh, Mike's Murder. Let's go see Mike's Murder." Now if that had been the 70s, it probably would have been called Thug Pimp or Killer Pimp or some shit like that.
Probably something like a Blaxploitation horror movie, Killer Pimp.
That's the other thing about Hollywood too. There's always stereotypes and exploitation. I talked about The Birth of a Nation and how if they didn't plan to do what they did with Hollywood, all the racism and shit, then Birth of a Nation would not have been there from almost the beginning,
Yeah.
So that goes to show it was by design. And then again, when we talk about 80s movies, that's why I like the Hollywood Shuffle movie, because they told you what was still going on in the 80s.
Yep. That was a classic too.
And the stuff that was going on in the 70s still went throughout the whole 80s, except that in the 70s it was Blaxploitation. So black people had to be the stars. A lot of black people died in those movies, but of course it's Blaxploitation, so there had to be a black hero in the movie.
Yeah.
But in the 80s, that's where things started changing really quickly. All of a sudden, the black and white buddy cop movies were big. The
48 Hours.
Yeah, Eddie. He was cool because he was Eddie Murphy, but for the most part, all the other black buddies were lame, while the white guy was the exciting, cool guy, the hero.
You saying wasn't it Danny Glover boring?
Yep.
Yep. What's his name? Carl Winslow. Fucking what's that homosexual dad from Family Matters?
Carl Winslow, I forgot his name. See, you had the buddy cops. Then what else you had that was consistent in those movies? Every time there was somebody black in the movie, just like the 70s, you would always hear nigga, coon, porch monkey,
Jigaboo.
Yeah. I'm like, when I would watch some of those movies as a kid, I'd be like, boy, why they gotta do that?
I don't get with Tariq Nasheed and his old stick was saying jive chumps and jive turkey and all that other shit.
In all movies, what was the other staple that you'd always see in 80s movies? People doing cocaine and smoking weed.
Yeah.
Nudity.
Yeah, that comes to my Action Jackson. Yeah. Fucking
Always.
Apollonia's titty. You get to see her titties in that movie.
Yep. You see nudity. You see killing.
Yeah,
senseless killing.
Gruesome killing.
Yeah.
Gruesome killing. Fucking racism, yep.
And
violent action.
Oh, don't forget this other subgenre. Teens, even though they're not played by teens, but teens always having sex.
Yeah, and they be like 30-something or 20-something actors.
Because this is
playing
movie,
teenagers.
Tom Cruise. This is a wild ass movie, man.
How old was Tom Cruise in the 80s, by the way?
I don't know, but he's not looking as old when you think about how long he's been doing it.
Yeah.
He's not really as old. He doesn't look as old as he should be. He's 59.
59?
Yep. I was just looking at a video.
Andrew?
So this one came out losing it 83. So what? Almost about 20.
Look at him compared to Val Kilmer.
Yeah. Well, he kept working steady. That's why. That's why that's why the rumors about Tom Cruise being gay, because he had this stellar career, I guess,
Yep.
But this movie right here, this is a wild one right here. Wild 80s movies. Don't forget that Porky's too. That's another wild series from the 80s about teens and having sex and shit.
Really? What's the name of this shit?
The Porky series.
The Porkies?
No, Porky's, just Porky's. I think they had 3 of them.
Mm.
That was a wild shit too. But this one right here, this is extremely wild. I think this guy right here, he played Rorschach in the what do you call it? The
Jackie Earl Haley.
Nah, in the what the hell's
Watchmen.
name? Yeah, Watchmen. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Jackie Earl Haley.
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah, that's him.
So I didn't know his name, but this guy, they all.
Yeah, he was about to be in. Well, what's his name? He was friends with Johnny Depp back in the day.
Matter of fact, I think this guy may have played in Porky's.
Porky's?
Yeah. Let me see if that guy played in Porky's. Played in some other movie. This was maybe he didn't. I know that ain't my man from The Wanderers. Oh yeah, he was in that shit too. I didn't see him in too much else, but he was in that. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, here's another good one. Have you seen that Grace Jones vampire movie?
Damn, I forgot my man was in Porky, so he had that shit too. Nah, I ain't seen Grace Jones.
You ain't seen Grace Jones vampire movie?
Nope.
It's called Vamp.
Let me check that out. But I advise you. I would advise you to watch this movie right here. Losing It, Tom Cruise.
Losing It, Tom Cruise.
Trust me, write that one down. Trust me.
All right.
that one. Matter of fact, I think if it's on Blu-ray, I think I'm gonna buy that shit.
Let me find this shit.
Let me see if that shit is on now. Once it's on Blu-ray. Damn, it's $30 fucking. God damn.
Damn.
You know I ain't paying no $30, but this is a wild one, and they say it's rated R, but god damn it, this shit need to be rated X.
Really? Is that gruesome?
Yeah. I wouldn't say gruesome, it's just highly sexual.
Gratuitous, I'm sorry. Not gruesome.
Tom Cruise, I never hear him bring this movie up again. He always talks about his damn, I forgot the name of that movie. Top Gun and what's that other one he had?
Yeah, Top Gun.
What's that other famous one he had? Let me see what the people say. I know they're gonna bring it up. Yeah, I saw Losing. It's a good teen film in the 80s. What's the other one he had? With the t-shirt and the underwear. God damn, that was his most famous movie.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
How the hell can I not remember that?
Let the roll records off the shelf.
Yeah, what's the name of that shit?
Music to your mind still.
Let's see.
Got the same soul. I'm like that old time rocking.
Damn, this shit ain't even up on here. I mean, what's the name of that movie? Oh, here it is. Risky Business. Risky Business. That's it. Yeah, he was looking young right there. But this guy, I didn't. This guy, man, he had a long career though. Steady too.
Yeah.
Every era. These Jack Reacher movies of his, that's a different situation. It's all right, but
the Mission Impossible shit.
Yeah, they're coming out with another one. Now, some of these I didn't
let
see.
that franchise go. It's just as bad as Fast and Furious with that shit.
Yeah, well, at least Mission Impossible is more credible, at least a little bit more credible.
Yeah.
Now, this one right here, this Live, they call it The Edge of Tomorrow, and then they changed the name, I guess, Live, Die, Repeat. Or was it Live, Die, Repeat first, and then they changed it to Edge of Tomorrow?
I think so. Yeah.
But I thought that wasn't
based
too bad.
off a manga.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, because that's what I kept thinking about that when I saw the movie. That wasn't bad. Computer graphics were pretty good, but I don't think it hit too well since they kept when movies change their name, that usually means it's not a good sign.
Yeah.
What else did he have? Days of Thunder. Damn, did I ever see that one? I don't think I saw Days of Cocktail. I saw that one. Top Gun. Didn't they come out with another one?
No, they were supposed to come out with Top Gun, a sequel
Risky
to Top
Business.
Gun.
Because I was reading something about it, and the lady who starred in the original Top Gun, they call her, and she said, I don't want to be in it because I'm old, fat, and ugly now. She wasn't lying, though. I hate to go there like that, but
well, it's the truth.
It's called Top Gun Maverick, upcoming film. I mean,
yeah,
only a guy
supposed to Ben come out.
Only a guy like Tom Cruise can make a sequel to a movie.
I heard that shit was supposed to come out like 2011, around that fucking time frame. They've been holding on to that shit in development hell.
They say due to the COVID and scheduling conflicts, the film received further delays. Damn, this shit cost $152 million. God damn. Yeah, what's this one? The original. What's this lady's name? Oh, I forgot. Val Kilmer was in Top Gun.
Top Gun. How you forget he was in Top Gun? He Iceman.
I haven't seen that. I only saw that shit one time. So here she is. See, that was the co-star, his love interest. That's why she said. That's why she said I don't want to be in the sequel. See, this is why, man. When you get your white woman, man, these are the things you gotta consider.
Yep.
I mean, it's rough, man.
Ain't no spring chicken.
This is bad, man. This is bad. So now I didn't realize it when I was a little kid. I used to watch TV shows, movies, and I'd always hear about white guys leaving their wives for younger women. I used to say, why? But I didn't realize why. But now I do.
How you not realize that shit?
Because, I didn't see black women aging like that.
You don't. That's why I say black don't crack.
Yeah, but damn, this is bad. I mean, they turn into somebody totally different, totally unrecognizable. My God.
That's sad.
My God. That's rough. That's why she said it. Hey, I don't blame her, but, if you look at, how old is she? 64, she should look better than that. but I guess she's Irish. They have bad skin.
Oh.
What's the lady from Terminator?
Linda Hamilton or something like that.
Yeah, I hate to show her again. Bring up those bad memories from that last Terminator movie, which was horrible. That was a horrible movie.
Genesis.
Nah,
Where they replaced John Connor with a Latina woman.
Yeah. But that was see, the line started coming. Some people just had that kind of skin. It's crazy how her line started coming at a relatively early age.
Yep.
She had a full face. Then something just happened.
Smoke one too many Marlboro menthol lights.
She has the look of somebody who should be
Virginia Slims.
She has the look of somebody who should be in her late 70s.
Yeah.
But how old is she
crack
again?
addict that smokes Virginia Slims.
She's 65.
Oh.
And what was that lady that I was saying? Rita Moreno.
Marita Moreno?
I think she's like 90 years old. Now she's Puerto Rican, of course, so that's probably why things are different with her. But for a 90-year-old lady, she ain't looking bad. You don't have to agree with me, but I'm just saying.
You ain't lying.
She ain't looking bad.
You not lying.
Let me get her exact age. 90 years old, yep.
90 years old?
Yep.
Damn.
I mean, and you see Linda Hamilton is looking older than her. And she's almost 30 years younger.
That's sad.
That's weird.
No, that's just sad.
She begets defending the In the Heights colorism. That's a nice looking 90-year-old lady. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh, he said Kelly McGillis is openly gay.
Huh?
Well, I guess she may not have many options. Maybe that's the case. You know, lesbians they'll jump on anything. That's all. I mean, now this lady right here was old, but she was still fucking cute. Maybe it's the dimples. Now, I'm not talking about sexy. I'm just saying she was cute.
A cute old lady. She looked the same way back in the 80s.
Yeah, you see her from way back. Those dimples. So this lady was around for so damn long. And what's that thing like on YouTube?
Okay, what now?
I don't think I'm going to play this though because they might do something, but I'm going to see.
Yeah, Betty White.
It's 19 something. It'll show up. See this right here, 1959. Man, that's something though. 1959 color TV.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, when you see women dressed like that from 1959, it's always in black and white. You can never visualize what the shit was looking like unless you were there.
Yeah.
See, that's why I say, man, if they all had not been cheap and they all transitioned to color, when you look at old time TV, you will look at it in a different way.
Yeah.
So this is what you get. Look at that. That's crazy. I don't think there are too many examples like this out there. Are you not shocked by this?
What, Barry White?
No, this is 1959 in color.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's Betty White, right?
Yep. Shampoo with egg.
With egg.
$1.10. Damn. You know that product is not around anymore.
Of course.
But you see, that's what I mean. That's how you when you get it like that in color, you see the product, you see how it used to be, and you can better visualize it. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Tom Hanks. I forgot about this shit. But with that being said, what is it? 11 o'clock.
11:10.
I gotta do something.
All right, man.
It's been 4 hours to my surprise. The ratings weren't high on this one because people wanted it, but you see, they don't stick around for it.
Damn. I was hoping so too.
So it is what it is. Yeah.
Well, it was a nice build tonight.
Yeah, all right, man. So thank everybody for coming. Normally we could leave with 40, 50 people, but 7 people. So that's how it goes. All right, man.
People
Well,
had shit to do.
yeah.
We gotta get back to these politics.
Right about that. So I was gonna do a technology show, but I guess that's why this is part of the reason why I was kind of withholding that. Because I didn't think people would like it. So I guess they
What
like
was the technology about though?
I ain't gonna get into details in case somebody else try to swipe it.
Yeah.
But with that, thanks for coming by, and thanks for everybody for stopping by, and peace out.
Peace.